Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back. And last night, we finished Silent Hill F. And I'm going to be honest, Silent Hill F, I put it in Discord earlier today. Silent Hill F is an interesting one. And the reason I say that is because there were a lot of really great things that Silent Hill F did. But I also think that there were some things that Silent Hill F could have done a lot better. That isn't to say, though, that the game sucks. It isn't. The game has a lot going for it. It really does. And I feel like above basically anything, that's probably the best part about it. It really is. Spectre, what's going on? Also, Aylin and Spectre, how you two doing? How are the things? Look at that. I finally got shit fixed for the most part. So yeah, Silent Hill F was kind of, it was interesting. It was very interesting. I gave it an 8. There's, for anybody who hasn't finished Silent Hill F yet, I can kind of go over things without spoilers. Doing good, just chilling? Nice. Hell yeah. So, the music is amazing. The voice acting is phenomenal. Everything looks gorgeous. The character models are amazing. The monster models are amazing. Even the level design is actually really, really well done, especially for what it is. The combat, and this is kind of where things start to go down the drain a little bit. The combat is wonky, and honestly, it wouldn't be too bad if the combat was wonky and it was only something that you did like maybe 20% of the time, right? The problem is that you end up doing it like 80 to 85% of the time. So you do it, and it's fine for what it is-ish, question mark, but it could have been better. The other thing that I think really tends to take away from Silent Hill F is that it didn't advertise itself as being something where you need to play repeatedly to get the entire story. So it's, and I know Spectre's playing it, and that's kind of why I'm kind of glossing around details and whatnot. But you don't get the entire story with Silent Hill F when you do one playthrough. You just don't. It's not like Silent Hill 2 Remake or Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 1, where basically the entire story is explained to you, but you want the different endings and they have like a little bit added on, you know, at the end or something like that. They change cutscenes depending on what run through you're on, right? So you get more information, and there's nothing wrong with that. You get new things that you're able to read and you can find out, and there's nothing wrong with that, but they don't tell you any of this. They market it as a new Silent Hill game, and for all intents and purposes, I think they did pretty good. However, they don't market it by telling you that, oh, hey, in order to get the full story, you need to play this like 4 or 5 times. And I think that kind of detracts for a lot of people, especially after the first playthrough, when you have so many questions like I did, right? The final thing, and this is a small one, but I should say in the whole scheme of things, it's a small one, but for me, it's kind of big, was that graphical glitch that I got, where all of a sudden I was relegated to the top left corner of the screen, and everything was kind of really fucked up and all in all these different lines and everything. If it had just happened once, it wouldn't have been a problem, but it seemed to happen during certain cutscenes when there was a certain effect that was going on. And because I was trying to make sure, oh boy, I sincerely, hope my fucking video card that's not even a year old right now isn't going to melt, because I was distracted by that, I missed what was being said and what was happening in the cutscenes. So that took me out. So Silent Hill F, I'll give it an 8. I know a lot of people are doing anywhere between 7 and 8. I understand why people are saying a 7 or a 7.5 or an 8. But those were the three big things for me that really kind of, I don't want to say cheapened, but it lowered the score. It definitely lowered the score for me. So yeah. Doing okay. My internet is acting like a motherfucker. How you doing? Well, that sucks. And honestly, I'm doing pretty good. We are going to do, if I can find it, Autopsy Simulator. That's what we're doing tonight. So let's see what happens. You know, if the thing ever decides it wants to start up, like, at any point ever. There we go. Now it's okay. I guess it sometimes helps if I hit that too, doesn't it? Right, well, I know what volume I'm turning down. Okay. Settings, audio, master. Turn that down to 70. Hey, Itzy, how are you? How are the things? Okay, camera's better. The camera is definitely better, but it's not 100%. Let me see if I can unfuck this just a wee bit more. Okay, good. That's not bad. And then cinch that up. Okay, not terrible. I'm so bummed I missed last night. I had a migraine and had to rest. Oh no. It's a very honestly, I liked the story. I think the problem with the story, though, is that you do have to play it multiple times in order to get the full story. But, other than that, it was really well done. But I hope you're feeling better. And it is time for Autopsy Simulator. Let's do it. Okay, prologue. Got it.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Hammond is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not
Why
sure
is
if you
that
remember me.
being so
A few weeks
chunky?
ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time.
Interesting.
I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious. For the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Okay, yeah, that's... My camera is really choppy. Hang on. Settings, graphics, what do we got? Complexity, volumetrics, that's fine. Subsurface scattering, occlusion, motion blur off. Definitely doing that. Because fuck that shit. I wonder what the hell is making that happen. Let's go mid. Here, let me do this. Okay, see, that's fine there. Well, kind of. Yeah. See, that's... okay. maybe... Hang on. Oh. 30. Jesus Christ. We don't... Oh my god, that's so much better. Holy shit, that's why. That makes so much sense. Yeah, we'll leave it on 30. Absolutely. All my shit was being eaten up. That's good, that's good. Put texture resolution back on high. That's looking good. Okay. I don't think having to play the game again takes away from the experience. I've not played it, but I think it's neat to see getting more cutscenes that add more context to the story if I were to replay... No. So, you're misunderstanding. The problem is not that you have to play the game again and again and again. That's not the issue at all. The issue is that they don't tell you that. So, if you play Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, right, you know the story. If you go through and you look at everything and you read all the stuff and yada yada, you go through most, I can't say all, but if you go through most of the Silent Hill games, you play through it once, with the exception of getting all the different endings, you know everything about the story. The problem is that they don't tell you you have to play the game multiple times to get the full story for Silent Hill F. So, if you only play the game once, you're still missing quite a bit. And I can understand why people would be a little, you know... Oh, no, I want the fucking nudity. There we go. People who are only going to try and play the game once just so that they can get, you know, the true ending or something like that. I mean, they're going to be really, really, really confused by the end of it because there's a lot of stuff that isn't mentioned. A lot of stuff. So that really is what it is. Other than that, I didn't have a problem with the game itself. Ooh, that sensitivity is insane. Hang on one second. Skip dialogue. Maybe general. Look sensitivity. Yeah, let's turn that down to, like, 30. No, more. Holy crap. Okay, that's much better. Yeah. The game itself, I loved the game, don't get me wrong. I really thought the game was well done. I thought the characters, the music, the story is great. But unless you watch a video on YouTube or you plan on playing it 5 times, you're not going to get the whole story. See what I mean? Like, they should tell you that, you know? Because at the very, very end, you're left really, really, really confused if you only do it one time. Read. Okay. Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you are avoiding me, Mr. Hanman. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regards, Kay Brooks. Okay, well, at least she's not a pain in the ass. What? Hang on. Oh, now they changed rotate again on me. Okay, there's nothing there.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Really? Ooh, cigarette.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself. Again.
Yeah, but... I mean, that's a perfectly good cigarette.
It won't be needed for the next few months.
Which one should I try first? Silent Hill 2 Remake or Silent Hill F?
It's not my favorite day.
It depends on how far you want to go with both of them.
I guess it was in another life.
The stories are completely different, so it's not like you're going to be missing one or the other if you play one before the other.
Good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Go to settings, audio. There. Okay, I'm just checking controls here. Newcomer, which one would be the best to start with? Again, it's completely subjective. They're two completely different stories. Like, it's not like one is going to be better for newcomers than the other. They're both so vastly different. That's what I mean. Like, they just are. There's no, like, oh, well, this one's better for beginners or anything like it. That's not it, even remotely. There's not in... There's so much that's going on, right, that you get confused anyway as to what's happening in both. The combat is different for both. The stories are completely different for both. So yeah, I mean, it really depends on which one you want to play more. That's really all it is.
Another kidnapping this month.
Okay, check the bathroom for pills, but I want to look at everything. How to break out of this vicious cycle. So this guy is... I mean, he's got whiskey. He's got that going for him. I like it. Where's the bathroom? Out of order. Okay, this is not the bathroom. Is this the bathroom? Yes. Oh, dude. What the fuck? Why'd the light go red? That's kind of weird. Hills.
Time to pull myself together. And get back to work.
Okay.
I need to set the camera first.
Take a camera from the storage room.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Jack, how weak are you? That's not an 80-pound camera.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up. Now, I just have to get everything in frame.
Okay. Cadaver is framed.
This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Handman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Yeah. Don't. Or do. Maybe watch after a meal. You definitely don't want to watch an autopsy while eating. What do I do? Take a look at the chalkboard. I did. There's a question mark, you fuck. See? I looked at... Oh, that chalkboard. Oh.
Let's start.
Tell students what is important in this profession.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy.
Oh.
And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea.
Nice. Okay.
The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
Right?
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many
Okay.
entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself.
Isn't that because you are talking to yourself?
Now, onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Oh, there we go.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby.
Wait,
and
how did
unemployed
we-
For at least a couple of years.
How did he get that from a food coupon? But, oh, okay. Sure.
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows.
You thought that? Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Okay. Right.
The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man.
I was looking for that name Yeah, I was really confused.
He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own.
Oh.
His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased.
Okay.
Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket.
Okay.
That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I
Right.
shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
This is true. Where are the... Ooh, donut. Where are the gloves? There they are. Rubbly gloves.
Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere.
Desk drawer. Okay.
There you are. I knew it was here somewhere. As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame. Voila! Now we move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time.
Okay.
Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Oh. Zoom. Nice.
Poorly healed wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
Okay. Why does it look like somebody tried to draw a dick on his chest? Really? That's not one? Okay. Oh, what's sure.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite. Probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Oh, the frostbite. Okay. That I did not see.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
Yeah, we already said he had frostbite. Got a big ol' one on his noggin.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Fair enough.
In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Basic data. Where's the basic data? Oh. Okay, get started. Perform the autopsy. How do I do that? What do you want me to do? Just perform. Okay, sure. Yeah, fuck it. I'll cut him open.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
We forgot to clean the knife. You son of a bitch. So what do I do?
Personal information.
Oh.
The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So,
Fair enough.
Boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Oh, okay. Where do I... Oh, tab. Magnifier.
Which spot first? I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen.
Okay.
It looks like a burn mark, no doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Right.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Then down here.
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and
Oh.
blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all. So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Okay.
First,
Clipboard.
I mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So,
I walked back in the room to a face full of dong and hear that guy go, "You're gonna need a magnifying glass." Well, you know, I mean... Listen, some people just aren't as gifted as others. And that's... There's nothing wrong with that. Highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard mannequin.
the head wound. Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it.
True.
We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
You mean to tell me them having to bust out a magnifying glass isn't normal? I mean, listen, it's different for everybody, okay? Some people are growers, not showers, and there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. He's just a grower. Yeah. That's fine. There's nothing. It's fine. Itsy. Possible death causes.
Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally.
Some people leave streaks? What, hello?
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Worried about... I'm just saying, man, listen, if you're leaving racing stripes, then just get a bidet. That's... I'm telling you, man. Put down the the clipboard, and continue the autopsy. Oh, watch streaks. Oh, okay.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Perform the rigor mortis examination. There's a dong. Okay. Well, okay. Well, we're just going back to the donger, aren't we?
We take our deceased by the hand.
And then what? Do I...
Gradually re-raise it.
Okay.
Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Your comment was very open to interpretation. I mean, that is true. What am I doing? Rigor? I think? Where do I... What? Hello? I missed it. Where do I put the rigor mortis? I think I did already. Okay. So there's this stupid... Okay.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there.
We'll start...
For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Oh, okay. Wow, we're just kind of getting into it, aren't we?
The cut is made from ear to ear.
Oh! Oh, God.
After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull.
Wow, we just went for it. Begin a thorough brain analysis by examining the organ. Oh, we're just
After the basic examination,
popping it out.
we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section.
It jiggles.
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Does it just come out like that? I don't think so. Shadow stop. What? Dissect the brain at a cutting board. Wait, I have a cutting board? Oh, God. All right.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Okay.
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Okay. Well, that's that. I mean, not that he's gonna. I mean, we can't really put it back in his head and everything's gonna be fine now.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Okay. Exclude fall. Yeah. Now what? What do I do? Brain, yes. Colored, great. Awesome. Oh, fall.
Brain is in
There we
good
go.
condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Oh, no.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y.
So my cousin was the chief medical examiner for Houston for a long time, and I have a newfound respect for what she does.
And to penetrate the abdominal wall.
Oh no, we gotta cut dick. We gotta go all the way down to the dick. Just right. Yeah, okay, good. And there we go. Maybe. Do I gotta do it again? Did I miss anything? Nope. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, well that's not tools. Scalpel. Just right down in there. I'm pretty sure I got it. I don't need to be like... What, I need a fucking Roto-Rooter or something?
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Now we peel back and separate the skin.
Oh. Just gonna... Right. Okay. And then just... How do I... Is it not... Well... Oh. Oh. Okay. You actually screamed? How do I... Oh, there we go. And then this one.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
Oh no. What is a... Oh no. Okay. Oh.
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly noticed two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him.
Okay.
Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs.
Right. Thorough lung analysis. Oh.
Widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking cigarettes. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Okay. How is this so much worse than Mortuary Assistant? I saw, I think it was play this like last year or something like that. I was like, ooh, you know what? This might actually be worse in terms of like graphicness than Mortuary Assistant. But apparently it's also supposed to be really scary too. So there is that.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples.
Is it really?
Specifically 3.
Oh.
From the eye, the heart, and the bladder.
The
I'm interested to see
eye?
the concentration of alcohol in the body.
Oh, God, the eye. Jesus.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
Okay, oh, God.
Vitreous humor analysis is very
Oh,
useful
okay.
in indicating long-term alcohol abuse. Now from the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings.
Mortuary Assistant has the jump scares, but this has a horrible feeling of dread. Yes.
Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
That's kind of why I was actually really like itching to try this game out. Because it felt different.
It's covered in stains.
Ew.
Check this out under the microscope sometime.
No, don't check it out on the microscope. You'd burn it.
Let's get back to the examination. We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Okay.
Now we set the appropriate time and speed.
What's the appropriate time? Set the correct values on both dials and start mixing. 55 minutes? What? Okay, this is in minutes. Well, I don't fucking... how... No, that's... Okay. Notes. Oh, okay, there we go. 15 minutes, speed 70. Okay. 15 minutes, speed
Okay.
70.
Let's roll.
So I'm weird, but this is just morbidly interesting to me because the human body fascinates me. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, shit. The fuses again. Where were we? Oh, yes. The blood alcohol concentration. Let's see what we've got here.
Gimme.
Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all.
Okay.
Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system.
Oh boy.
Specifically, the heart. We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach.
Oh boy. I don't... Okay.
Size normal, healthy, pink color.
It jiggles.
And as expected, the stomach has no major external damage.
It looks like an origami
We must
duck.
now cut it open and inspect inside.
Oh, okay.
We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out. We open the stomach along the greater curvature.
Oh,
from the
God.
heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside. Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
No. I don't want... Why is everything really fucking... Hello? What is this effect? Did I miss... Whoa. What is that? Settings, graphics, motion blur's off. I don't know what that is. That's fucking weird.
Pills. I need my pills.
Oh, okay. Okay. We'll go get the pills. This explains a lot. He needs his pills. Let's go get pills. Yeah, just... Right. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely on drugs. I don't know what they are, but...
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
Yeah, just right out of that dirty glove.
At first glance, the
Oh.
trachea looks normal.
Yeah. Just popping that fucker right out, aren't we?
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
Okay.
While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision.
On the metal tray. Okay.
To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
It is?
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back.
Retracted stomach contents. Ew.
The gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Note the main cause of death?
That's why
Asphyxiation.
we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
The deceased probably fell asleep or fainted after drinking a large amount of alcohol. Its concentration suppressed signals in the brain that control the gag reflex, leading to choking. Got it. Right, now what? Oh. Accident.
Now it's all clear. The mystery is solved. But for us,
Oh no.
this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up.
Well, hang on, I gotta put my signature. There we go.
For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
Listen. Okay,
And then
we all knew it was
sew the
coming.
deceased back up.
We all knew it was coming.
I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
This is legit the thing Shadow would sign with if he was a doctor. Fuck yes, I would. Absolutely. Because,
Beautiful.
I mean, come on, how hilarious would it be if somebody had to walk into a pharmacy with a prescription and under signature there was just a dick on it?
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
Place body in the fridge. How do we do that? Oh, okay. I just gotta... Oh, okay. He's in.
God, I'm tired.
Right.
I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
On the way to the bar. Got it.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
The only legible signature in the entire pharmacy is a dick. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a skeleton. Okay. What? That's not... Oh, okay. Oops. Hello? What did I do? Just... What'd I do? Okay, now it's time for chapter 1, apparently. That was just the prologue, and I've
Forgive me.
forgotten everything.
What? Fuck.
Okay, well, you
I should
need...
take my pills.
You should, but sir, there is a whole bowl of spaghetti that you didn't eat. That is just wasteful.
So much light everywhere.
That's not the bathroom. Where is the bathroom? That's the fridge. Where's the bathroom? Oh, there it is. For leaving a full plate of spaghetti. That's what I'm saying.
It's
like,
a shame this won't help with my hangover. The fucking phone.
that fucking phone.
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh. God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Oh?
Okay. How can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask, do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. I
Gotcha.
just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Right. See, the problem is I... Okay. As I was saying, the problem is I will never remember her address. Mostly because there's only one address in New York that I will always remember because of the song. Write to me, Stickly, P.O. Box 963, New York City, New York State, 10108. See? That's the only New York address I'll ever remember.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it. An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Well, the money is mine. Oh, she was pregnant. Maybe I should send her the pregnancy test. Here's something to remember her by.
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
Okay. 1975.
Charlotte had this.
Okay.
It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
And an envelope to send to Charlotte. Oh. Right. Oh, envelope. Nice.
Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Fuck it. Our apartment sucks anyway. We don't need to close the door.
Oh, shit.
What?
Almost left the door open.
God damn it.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
Here, hang on one second. Settings, audio. Turn it up to 80. That Thing. The movie based on Brody Robertson bestseller. Nice. I guess I keep going down. Oh, the sun, it burns.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay, all done here.
Okay, all
to
done.
go.
So do I get my... Get in your car and leave for work. Do I get to choose which one is my car? Because that would be awesome. No. I have to pick the shitty one.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad. Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
That is true. I do have to say, that is one thing I do miss about working overnights with security. I only had to worry at from 2 to 2:30 in the morning, because that's when the drunks got out. But I worked from 11 at night till 7 in the morning, so most of the time I got to sit there and just read. It was really nice. And every once in a while, hop in the golf cart and drift it.
Has Steven delivered the body?
Mm-hmm.
Did he leave it where he usually does?
Uh-huh.
As always, it's a real pleasure talking to you.
If you say so.
Falling asleep in the backseat of a car like that was heaven as a kid. My mom had a boat of a Buick. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you remember... Because it wasn't just Buick that did that, but do you remember the Mercuries? How, Mercury used to be massive when it came to their cars, too? And, the Mercury station wagon that didn't look like the Taurus. It was more like it almost looked like a Woody wagon. It was squared off, and it was fucking 18 feet across. Those were fantastic.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Animals swim with turtles. What is this? Paint away Max. Cigarette. Why is it that somebody keeps leaving just fully unused cigarettes? What is with these people? Remember sitting in the back? Oh my god, the back. Fuck yes, I do. It was always either called the back or the way back. With those damn fold-up seats. Yep. And especially, if you were going to the beach when you were a kid, you'd have to, you'd be sitting there in the back, and your fucking legs would just be, resting on the top of the cooler, because it was the only place to put it. I remember that. Those are good times.
Christ.
What?
Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
Alright, we'll just close the window, bro. It's fine. Check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and... This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning.
Right.
She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
Also, wait a minute. Hang on. Why is it that he's letting his dog out without a leash to go take a crap? That's kind of his own fault. Like, if that dog was on a leash and he brought the dog out to go do whatever it needed to do, then it probably wouldn't crap next to his car. I mean, you know.
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
Okay, apron, gloves, and get to work. We should do that. That's a thing we need to do. Apron. Rubbly gloves.
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later.
Is he using the same ones? Ew. Okay, where's the camera? Who fucked up? You leave the windows open all winter? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's fresh air. Right? Plus, then you can just kind of like...
Oh, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Plus, yeah, then you get to, like, just kind of, like, snuggle up under the blankets.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge.
Okay.
So, where do I start? That's right, Billy's folder.
Samantha Barker.
Ah, yes, Samantha Barker. Now remember, there's probably gonna be a lot of chatter about this.
Okay.
When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol, had mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy.
Okay.
Found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days.
Right.
During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show.
Okay. So, overdose maybe?
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems, drugs and medication came into play. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes.
All
This
right.
time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death.
Okay, now what? Oh, the camera.
Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body. And
Okay.
now, any suspicious looking marks or wounds.
Nope.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
Yep. Next.
Yes, I've seen this many times.
Okay.
Well, there's even more here.
This man really likes his job.
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
Wait, what did I just... Oh, maybe it's just the wrong angle? There we go.
A few we will need to look into here.
There we go. Perform the autopsy. Right. How does one do that again? She looks all beat to shit. She really does.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Inspect the areas of concern with the magnifying glass. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. Magnifying glass.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was undecided. The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle.
Where somebody beat her with a roller skate. Like, holy shit.
And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue. Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues.
I'm going to say possibly internal issues because her stomach's a little distended in that area, but that could be bruising. That could just be normal bruising too, so...
More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Yeah. Clipboard.
On the neck,
Neck,
given the condition
shoulder.
of the deceased, it's
Oh.
difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
Stomach.
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding.
Hand.
In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Okay.
Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin.
Okay.
The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential
Oh,
attackers
no.
could have left traces.
No, not the UV lamp. Oh, dear God. We're going... This is going to be a CSI thing where we just turn on the UV lamp and it's just semen everywhere. Except her. And then we just go to prison because it's literally in the semen database.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests, to be checked in the lab later. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis.
Okay.
But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp.
Oh no. Hope it's not what I think it is. Where's the oh boy, here we go.
Look carefully at the whole body. UV rays, the area around the head is empty. Torso, empty, without marks. Right hand clean. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Legs, there's nothing here.
Okay.
Well, nothing to surprise us here.
Good.
Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand.
Oh, my cam just took a shit. Nice. Hang on. Give me a second. Thank you for bringing that up. Hang on. Cam? You gonna... Anytime? Just... You gonna do a thing? I wonder if... Hang on. No. I wonder. Give me a second. No. Okay. Here. Why is it doing that? That's really weird. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Now it's... Why? Okay. It was there for a second, and now it's just not. Why did it go away? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, I fixed it. There, much better. Rigor mortis.
And we check for rigor mortis.
Slowly. Slowly. No. We're just gonna... Yep.
Again,
there we go.
the hand falls freely. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one.
Oh boy. All of the organs.
So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
Oh boy. Scalpel.
I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs.
Oh no.
What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding.
Lisa keeps telling you what to do. That is true.
Deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death.
Okay. Got
I'll
those.
transfer these to the centrifuge.
Okay.
My old but trusted centrifuge.
Yeah?
Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
That's Great.
My old but trusted, ideal for all the fluid
Oh,
tests
retrieve the
performed
notebook.
during an
God
autopsy.
damn. Why don't we just bring the notebook in? Wouldn't that be easier?
What was it? 15, 70, 10, 75? Numbers have never been my strong point.
Just-
That's probably why I regularly forgot.
Did
about
you
dates
see
and
that?
anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
What the fuck? Did you... I didn't like that. Okay.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves.
Presence of alcohol. 15 and 70. Gotcha. 15. 70.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! The fuses need resetting. Where is he? Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
I don't... Oh, okay. Didn't like that. That was... Okay. 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 Just go in, reset the
First
fucking
right.
breakers.
And then the left.
Right. Left.
And voila.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
Can't I work?
The fuck was that?
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge trip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there will be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew! How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck!
What? What's happening?
Quiet!
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped.
Oh, great.
However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning.
Good
Many
execution.
of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Was? Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. They want me on site.
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck.
Pills.
Calm down, Jack. Pills. I need my pills. Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
Okay, so apparently Red Pete has something to do, I'm assuming, with his wife? Maybe he killed her?
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
This is fucking hate. Okay, this is bullshit. No, I'm glad I'm not the only one who jumped.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Yes, I know.
My own, but Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes, the samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Okay. Place samples into the rack in the lab. I'm assuming the lab is the door on the right.
Alright,
Huh.
let's load this up. I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Take the pipette and set it to draw 5 milliliters of fluid.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each.
Right.
Precisely.
First sample. Okay. I think. Right? A little more?
And the
There we go.
next.
This game is really fascinating, actually. To 10. Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess it would kind of help if I did this.
Five more.
Set the pipette to drain to draw 15. Okay.
We put the prepared sample into the machine.
Into the chromatograph. Wow.
Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death.
Okay.
However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation.
Right.
I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
Okay. These windows open? No. No. Okay. Windows are not open. That's a good thing.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body.
Turn to
Disturbs
autopsy.
the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail.
Okay. Exclude alcohol.
First, I'll pick up the syringe again.
Oh no.
I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Okay.
That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now.
Good call.
Now I removed the liver.
Oh. Just gonna take it out.
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Okay. And plop. Nice.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged.
Well, how do you know? Maybe she just has a really big liver. Sophia, how you doing?
I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean.
Pretty darn good? Good. Glad to hear it. We are performing autopsies. Return to the autopsy. Okay.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances?
Close clipboard.
Move on to the heart.
Oh boy. Just gonna take that fucker out. Look at it jiggle.
Oh. At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
Shit. I don't like the centrifuge. Mark the damage to the heart on the clipboard. There. The organ needs further testing for a heart attack due to barbiturate overdose.
I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Alcohol in the blood is 15 minutes at 70. Okay. Presence of barbiturates is what I need. Change page. Barbiturates. Okay. 10 minutes, 75. Got it. 10 minutes. 75. Shit's about to get really fucky.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again. It looks like our luck is in.
Nice. Okay. Gimme. Thank you.
We can take the samples to the lab now.
Okay. Take the samples to the lab.
Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
6 mils each, huh? Nice. Now 12. How much to drink? What's in those? I'd have to be set for the rest of my life. How you doing, Badge?
Well,
Nice.
let's see how much of it we find.
Enter the chromatograph.
Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
Well, tonight we're
Looks like I'll have
doing
to check the
autopsy
contents of the
simulator.
deceased's stomach.
Oh, we have to cut open the stomach. So far, it's actually been, like, pretty creepy, I'm gonna be honest.
The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act.
Hypoxia due to overdose of barbiturates, which caused respiratory depression. Oh, good.
I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection.
It's really wiggly. The fuck was that? Hang on. What is this? What's that? I don't think that's supposed to be there, but okay, sure. It's fine.
Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Oh.
But not this time. We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills.
Ooh,
You don't take this many drugs by accident.
that's fair. Return to the autopsy. It's the pancreas. The pancreas looks like a wooden stake.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case.
Fair enough. Inspect the lungs, trachea, and small intestine for damage. Alright, we'll just rip that fucker out.
No clear pathological changes. Lungs are normal, no lesions. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No food or fluid. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Oh no, not the brain. Oh no. Here we go again.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
A thorough brain analysis by examining the organ.
Normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board. Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed.
Oh, I hope worms don't crawl out. Yeah, that would... Ugh.
I need goggles and a saber saw.
No, we don't.
I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
God damn it. I don't want to... Okay, we got gogglies. Oh, shit. No, no, no. We...
Saw. I need saw.
I need saw. That's not...
I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
What the fuck, dude? Really? Okay, go ask Ridley where the basement key is. Ridley's gonna be dead, won't he? What's wrong with him? So the only thing that we can figure out is, at the very least, he's suffering from, like, PTSD. His wife died, and at least from what we've been able to pick up through, like, just really decent storytelling, is... We're not entirely sure the details, but apparently his wife was killed by somebody named Red Pete. And he's having a hard time dealing with it, basically. Ridley. Ridley! You dick!
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... Never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond, did you hear about the convoy? Well, maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Beat again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that.
The social room. That would be the break room.
Put that much
Oh.
enthusiasm.
Need
I get the
pills.
feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses.
Need pills. You know the funny part is, Ridley kind of sounds like a budget Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Did you hear how he was saying stuff? Well, maybe you'll be able to, you know, get back into your heyday again.
Please, may this be the last trip.
God, that radio. Okay. Head to the basement and grab the spine saw. That doesn't sound good. This is not the basement. This is the bathroom. They both start with B, so I was kind of there. Where is the basement? This must be the basement. That's not... That, okay, that's not the basement. Where's the basement? What kind of place is this that it's so dirty? It's a coroner's office that's falling apart, basically. Where the hell's the basement? Are you the basement? No. There's no basement door here. Where the hell's the basement? Ridley, help. No. That's social room. That's office. Bathroom. This is lab. I don't think there's a basement door over here, is there? No, there's no basement door. Okay. Where do I go for basement? That...
Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath.
Where's the basement? That's the garage. Oh, of course. Yeah, why would they have... Right. But, oh, hey, look, my camera's going fucky again, and I don't know why.
Nearly finished with the autopsy.
That's weird.
You can go home and rest.
Hang on. Here. Did something change? Why did it change?
I'll take the saw.
Hang on. There. Back to here. Okay, that's fine. Try VSync. See if VSync is fucking it up. Weird. But see, if I do that and I tab out of it, it's fine. I don't know. What if I close this? Maybe that's fucking with things? I have no idea. Okay. Sure. I don't know how that fixed it, but I'll go with it.
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch.
Holy shit.
Pete. Light. If only.
The desk drawer opening and the paper sound? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Those are neat little details.
Forgot this thing was standing here.
What thing was standing where?
Easier if I put things away properly.
What? Oh, that guy. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Alright. Now I go to finish the spine examination.
Lectures and their fucking props.
Also, this is not a spinal saw. This is just a sawzall. Is it? Okay, I mean, it's still... Yeah, it's fine. Please don't leave the basement open. Nope, we're leaving it open. That's it. That's how it goes. That's how I roll. Just that simple. You see what I mean? How, like, all of a sudden the camera's just going fucky, and I don't understand why. Because I can do this, and I'm fine. Let me see something here. Hang on. Fixing Elgato camera freezing in OBS, the most common solution is to change the USB transfer mode from automatic to asynchronous. The Elgato Camera Hub application. Okay. So let me go into there. Really quick. Yeah, it's Elgato. See. Hold control, bring this, okay. That's fine, and then... transfer mode. I'm not getting that, though. Oh, really? Okay. So, wait a minute. Camera will restart. Yeah, we know that. Learn how to switch. Yeah. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna fuck it up, though. But I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong, anyway. Tell you what. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and fix this on the fly. So just give me... I'm not going anywhere, but I need to, apparently switch USB ports, so give me a second. Okay. Now... Well, it was in a USB 2.0 port, first off, so I had to change it. Okay. Good. Now I gotta rearrange all the things. Give me a second here. Well, yeah, there's a way to fix it, but I have to make sure that it's in a 3.0 port, but I have to like change everything again. Because everything got fucking reset, which sucks. But it is what it is. Here. Zoom in. We're good there. That should be fine. Noise reduction, we're good there. Dynamic range, we're good there. That should all be good, but now I have to go here. Filters. Change this shit again. Yay. There. No, we're not frozen. I'm fixing my camera, Pixel Pixie. I had to... I was in, I had it in the wrong USB port, basically. So, if I do this... That's really fucking bright. Well, that's actually contrast, but that's okay. And then here, a little more. Okay, here. It's passable-ish. The problem that we were finding was that for whatever reason, the whole thing was fucking up, and I couldn't figure out why. Do this, little bit more saturation. That's fine. A little bit more contrast. There. Good. Okay. Color spill. Good. Okay, that's better. Not perfect, but I'll take it. And then I want to go here, go to here. That's fine, but I'm not... Automatically check for updates, control prompter, yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's preferences, but that's not doing me any good. Picture's fine. Exposure. Here. Average, maybe? No. Center weighted is fine. White balance. Turn that up just a wee bit. Not that it actually really matters all that much, but... Okay. Noise reduction's high. White balance is good. We'll see what happens. That's all I can say. Is we shall see how it goes. Oh, and now I'm a ghost. God damn it. Hang on. That, I go through in OBS, and I have to adjust the smoothness. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. I mean, not the best, but not terrible. Has all the porn. Well, do you have open right now? I had the camera hub, the Elgato camera hub, and I had the settings through OBS.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity.
Actually, hang on. Sorry. Let me try something really, really quick here. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Do this. Chopping into your cam could be assigned too much is going on. There's really not much. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm literally using a grand total of 47% of the memory that I have on this thing and 5% CPU. So I know that's not it. Because right now I have the game, the camera, and OBS, and it's being streamed. That's literally it. I think it was the USB slot. I think what it was trying to do is it was trying to pull constantly, but because there was too much stuff going on and other things, it just couldn't do it through USB 2.0. I think that's what was going on, but
I need to grab some coffee.
We'll find out.
And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. No. It's an Elgato cam. Oh.
The spine is removed.
Ew. Oh, I need pills. Need pills. Oh, the Kyo sucked. Fuck that thing. I hate that goddamn camera. And honestly, it wasn't necessarily the camera's fault either. That's the worst part. The camera itself was perfectly fine. It wasn't the camera's fault. It's the software. The software is terrible. It really is. The software is god-awful. And it's too bad, too. There. Okay. Looks like it might be a little bit better. Not by much, but sure. Seems right now your main issue is lighting. It's always the issue. Always, always, always. Hang on, let me see something really quick. Again, the wonders of dealing with a brand new lighting setup. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Hopefully that should help. Now let's try. Okay, that's a lot better. Just smack it around a little. Yeah, it's mostly just lighting. Okay. So that's better. Now, go in here. Filters. Good. Contrast down a wee bit. There we a little. Yeah, right there's good. Similarity should be fine. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, much better. It's hard to find a decent light that doesn't just instantly make you feel like you're baking yourself. Well, so this light over here, I know you can't see it, but the one up in the corner, that's a typical ring light. I'm not really worried about that because that's pointed at the green screen behind me. This one right here is a brand new one that I got, and it's actually a diffusion light, so it's a hell of a lot easier to deal with, and it doesn't, like, raise the room by, like, 10-15 degrees, which is really nice.
I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition.
And now I'm a ghost again, son of a bitch. Hang on. I know why. It's always something. Yeah, the light is really well done. Smoothness. There we go. And then similarity. Fuck it. It'll have to do. It's better than it was. I'm not gonna, like... It's a lot better than it was, so fuck it.
Gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act.
We did hollow out this poor woman, yeah.
Herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, after an unsuccessful suicide attempt, hanging, the deceased woman decides to overdose. Okay, so suicide.
And we can start sewing.
And now we do the best signature any doctor has ever done. There we go.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts.
Oh, I gotta put her back together here.
Well,
there we go.
That's the way it goes. It isn't the drug, but the dose that makes the poison.
There we go.
Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, place the body into the fridge and close it. Finished hollowing out this woman. Signed, Dr. Penis. Exactly.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
Head to the car in the parking lot. Okay.
A nightcap will do me good. Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
That's, oh, my fucking camera again. You see what I mean? Why? You know what I think it is? Hang on. Let me check something really quick here. Because I noticed this. So this is, okay, this is set to 30, which is fine. Change it to unlimited, change it back to 30. Fine. Let's do anti-aliasing, change that, because that's temporal anyway. What if I do windowed? And for whatever reason, windowed seems to work. And why, I couldn't tell you. That's so weird. It's got to be something that Unity's doing. I don't know what, but it has to be.
Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
That's so weird. Because I was fine during, Silent Hill F. The camera didn't hiccup once.
Guess I should have brought my jacket to work.
That's what I don't understand. The camera didn't hiccup once, so I'm wondering if it's a Unity problem. He didn't take off the gloves. No, he didn't. Head back to my apartment. I'm still covered in people.
This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet.
It'll be fine. We'll just go to bed, right? Now it's doing the thing again. Yeah. Hang on. Display. I'll just keep it windowed. I don't give a fuck. No, okay, that didn't do it this time, huh? Wonder why. Full screen. I don't know what it is with this one. It's got to be something with Unity. Because again, when I tab out, everything's perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly fine when I tab out. So it's got to be something that Unity is doing. What capture method? Game capture. The display window, if it would persist? I don't know. It's really weird. Let me see something. Sorry. And I am on USB 3.0. I know that because it tells me that I'm using a 3.0 port. So I know that that's not the issue anymore. So at least I got that going for me. let me do... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's why. Hang on. Properties. Custom. What is it? 1280 by 720, right? Yeah, 1280 by 720. And then I'll just make myself bigger. I don't want to match output FPS. Let's bring me down to 30. See if that helps. That could do it. So now I'm at 720p and 30 frames a second. Which should be more than enough, right? I would think. I would think that would be more than enough. So let's give that a shot and see what happens. It's like most guys making it look bigger than you. Oh, God. That's not... God damn it.
What? What?
Piece of grower. God, we're back to that one again.
But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
Okay, well, so far, it's not too terrible. I mean, other than the fucking... the fucking... Hang on.
Who the fuck did this?
I don't know.
Valuable. Money. They must have stolen the money.
They totally must have stolen all the money. I need pills. No, I need pills. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. 1 second. Filters. Because now I gotta, like, readjust this shit again. Here. Oh, so much better. Holy fuck. Okay. Just make sure. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better than what it was. For sure. I'll take it.
Great. That's all I need. Fuck!
What?
What if it was Red Pete?
What?
Where?
It's just...
I need my pills.
Okay.
I can't get my thoughts together.
Right. Fair.
Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything?
Because the neighbors suck. You're in the middle of fucking New York City. You dumbass. Lord of Long Shadows. Yep.
Stephen?
Now, Jack, I told you I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly,
Can't tell how anxious you are.
with it right now.
It's
I just want
lighting.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box?
It's a little bit better.
Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Stephen.
It's honestly... Oh, God.
Just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night. I guess I should clean this shit up.
It's honest... Jesus Christ. Would you stop talking? It's honestly not as bad as you probably think it is. Even when it skipped here and there, it was only for a sec. Yeah, so there's two things that I usually do, right? I need to make sure that whatever I'm playing and whatever I have for a cam, they're as good as they possibly can be. And I also need to make sure that the audio is as good as it possibly can be, even if it does come through a little loud initially. And there's a reason for both. The video I want to make sure is perfect because let's say somebody has me on low, but they have me on like another monitor, they can look over and clearly see what the hell's going on. Or if they have me on in the background while they're doing something, even if they need to turn the volume down, that's perfectly fine because they can hear everything they need to at whatever volume they need to. That's why I worry so much about that stuff.
I should pack this thing away. Now Alice's family should really have some of these. Maybe I could barricade the door with this. There you go. To be honest, I could leave it like this. I'm glad this didn't break.
I didn't like that. I really didn't like that.
For now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning. That's enough. I need to quickly change it.
Does he still have that fucking spaghetti next to his bed? I'm gonna be pissed if he does. God damn it, he really does still have the spaghetti. Look at this. Look at this horse shit. A full plate of spaghetti. A full fucking plate of spaghetti just sitting there next to his bed. That's absolutely bullshit.
I'm gonna be late for work again.
What's going on, Corgi?
Got my keys, got my files. Check.
Honestly, it's an interesting game. What's this a box of? This is called Pain Away.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Yep, should totally take the pills.
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things. Time to go. Remember to close the door properly, Jack.
Closed door.
I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious.
How is this one? Is one supposed to acquire pet fly? Yeah, but that's perfectly good-looking spaghetti. And, like, it even still has all 3 meatballs in it. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you not eating at least the meatballs? I mean, probably not now, but...
I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
Started Silent Hill 2 earlier. Nice.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
Yeah, coffee on the way is good. Okay, well, I think the good news is that I fixed all the camera issues. We haven't had any... I mean, this will be the test right here, but we haven't had any issues with it since I changed all that shit.
I wonder who Stephen brought in today. Good morning, Mr. Ridley. No, he's not here yet. No, I'll do without him.
Yeah. Fuck Ridley. What is this? Oh, push trolley? Uh-oh. Push it. We're just gonna go now. Probably best for everyone.
It's there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him?
Move the body to the autopsy table. Well, okay. Oh, there we go.
All right. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Okay. Apron. Rubbly
I'm
gloves.
going to need my tape recorder for this.
Voice recorder lying on the desk in... Oh, there it is.
Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32 p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman.
Information provided in the police folder.
I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe. It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors, Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week.
Nice.
Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange.
Oh.
It had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Oh, that's rough. The neighbors called it in after their tap water started tasting weird. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Oh, man.
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver. The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows: "I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. We'll see who has the last laugh."
Oh no. She went to go take a shit in the well and fell in. God damn it.
Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around.
Yeah.
I proceed to open the bag and check. The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water.
That's so funny. It's so funny. She went to take a shit in the well and fell in.
Okay, that could have been worse.
Well, she's missing an eyeball.
I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin. The deceased was found. One shoe was missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks.
Oh boy. Okay. Could have been worse, buddy. She's dead.
Stands out.
I mean, I think what he was talking about was just getting hit in the fucking face with, like, gases and everything else that, you know, the body tends to accumulate.
Is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism.
Oh, I gotta take a picture of the body first.
The skin
There we go.
of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale.
Yeah. It would be.
There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
Okay. Nothing there. Oh.
Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased.
She is missing an eyeball. I'm just throwing that out there.
It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Great. A vajayjay shot. That's exactly what I wanted.
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go.
The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body.
Whoa.
The separation takes the form of a glove.
Oh. That's a rough one.
There are some obvious scratches on the skin.
Going for the whole Trinity, vag and feet pics. Oh, God. Listen, I didn't make this game, okay?
So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this.
Closer look. Got it. Perform the autopsy.
Today's date, the deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided.
Okay. Areas of concern with a magnifying glass.
Where to start? We see thick, white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning.
She's also missing an eyeball, but I guess we'll
There are
gloss over
obvious
that.
scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
You know what happened? It puts the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion in the basket. It does this whenever it is told. That's what happened.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism.
She about a size 14.
this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise,
True.
I'd have trouble identifying the deceased.
Okay.
A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back and fished out of the water. That's all for now.
This fucking song. I can't anymore. It's too creepy. It's too fucking creepy doing that. Oh, okay. I can't not do the dance. Oh, doing the tuck and...
Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct.
Okay, take the appropriate tools from the suitcase to perform a fingerprint
The
examination.
suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Oh, there we go.
Here it is. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used.
You ruined it? What do you mean? What did I do?
If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person.
Is that it? Oh, no.
The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible.
Okay. Oh, return to the autopsy. Okay.
I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger.
Oh!
The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Oh, God. Okay. I didn't need to know that, but sure. Oh. In between the nail and the fingertip? Was supposed to happen while the song was on. Oh, God. Ah.
Now I take a brush.
Take brush.
When the skin is taut and elastic, can you use ink?
Just fucking all over it. There we go. Okay. Brush the entire palm. Oh.
I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print.
Oh.
I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
Oh. Totally a thing they gotta do. I might watch way too much true crime and read too many things. Yeah, that... It's not even that. It's more of him just going, yeah, no, I gotta do this extremely carefully, otherwise I can accidentally deglove the patient. And it's like, oh, man, that's a bad day. That's the bathroom. Where's the fucking fax machine? Mr. Ridley is... Oh, there he is. Mr. Ridley, where's the fax machine, you fuck? Hello? Oh, wait. Office. Why would I not check the office? That's a box. That's not a fax machine. God damn it.
must have been nothing.
I don't like this bathroom. Where's the fax machine? That's not a fax machine. What? Oh, God. Now I have to look for the fucking fax machine. This is... Oh. It's still... Okay, well, I mean, it's better. That's so weird. It's gotta be a Unity thing. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, Unity's doing something, and I don't know what. You know what I mean? No. That's a printer. That's not a fax machine. Where is the fax machine? What the fuck? I mean, not that I'd think it's in the bathroom, but I don't know where the hell else it would be. Interesting. It seems to be when I go past these doors. I don't know why. A closed stall. Is someone inside? Yeah, right? No, it's fine. You can keep them off. I just want the fax machine. Where is it? Who took my fax machine? Oh, the fax machine's over there. Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Green button, and...
Boom.
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer.
For those who don't know, because you might be too young, a fax machine is what we used to use back in the day before we sent everything over by taking a picture on our phone and emailing it to a place. And usually it didn't go through that fast. Usually it was the paper would move like 0.5 millimeter, and then it would sit there and kind of wait, and then it would move another 0.5 millimeter, and then sit there and wait for 2 more seconds, and then another 0.5 millimeter, and then you'd wait for like 5 seconds, and then it'd go and stop, and you wait for another like 10 seconds, and stop, and you have to wait for another like 5 to 10 seconds, then fax machines are awful. Trying to maintain my youth. You can't just say, for those who don't know what a fax machine is. Listen, okay? That's how it used to work, alright? You see this? You have Hospital, Dorothy, something else, Morgue, Pizza, Steven, and NOPD.
Great. The data is there. Click upload. Now, go
It's usually the sounds I hear on the toilet. Oh, God.
Expect possible hours of fun.
Pagers. Oh, my God. Pagers. Jesus. All right. Check this one first. Drag all comparison points to a thing. That say? Okay. Drag. Drag.
One more.
Drag.
Analyze button.
Analyze.
We have a result. Everyone has a story to tell.
True.
It's just a police record.
I need to see this woman's police record. Please.
As predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
Yeah, but I want to see what she did. 1991, disorderly conduct, aggressive behavior under the influence of alcohol, fined. 3 days prior, disorderly conduct, nuisance and vandalism, warning ticket. A month prior, disorderly conduct, aggressive behavior, nuisance and vandalism, warning ticket. 8 months before, disorderly conduct, nuisance and aggressive behavior under the influence of alcohol, fined. April of the year previous, low-level shoplifting. Jesus. March of last year, disorderly conduct, nuisance and vandalism, warning ticket. February of last year, low-level shoplifting. And then 2 years ago, in November, petty theft and disorderly conduct, participation in a fight under the influence of drugs. Nice. Nice. All it did was tell you had messages, you couldn't reply back. If I'm not mistaken, pagers and beepers were like, you get a number to call back that you could type into a proper telephone. So, either you could, if you were dialing someone's pager, you could either just leave the number. There was always the option where you could just leave the number to call back. Or, if you knew how to do it, you could, like, maybe a very, very short, like, message or something like that. Or it could be something like it's a preset thing once they set everything up with their pagers. So, like, they have to go in and they set, like, all the things that they can choose from when they actually page someone. You got lucky I couldn't find a dial-up sound to send to Torchy. Listen, dial-up is... That's the sound angels used to make, okay?
Great. Now we can go back to my inspection.
So, like, if this person needs to talk with you, go to a telephone kind of message. Yeah. But then the invention of the cell phone came around and really blew up, and it kind of quickly overtook pagers. Pagers were fun, though.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick.
Oh, no! A needle through the nose?
If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body.
Microscope to verify the presence of diatoms.
I'll take a
Okay.
sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body.
He's just at home until 2007. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder. Listen. Yeah, I remember when I was... So I want my dial-up to set... No, that's not what dial-up sounds like at all. What the fuck was I gonna do? I'm completely lost now. There, microscope. What do I... Use the microscope. This is a microscope, is it not? Oh. This microscope. My bad.
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slide. Diatoms are single-celled microscopic algae. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. I'm finally starting to see something here. It's not a man. Perfect. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid.
Bob the
I'd rather
Builder,
that
can we
focus.
fix it? Bob the Builder. Son of a bitch. Verify the presence of diatoms. Didn't I just do that? Isn't that what I did?
Nah. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here.
What do
I won't even notice an army of Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae.
Doing the contact, I don't honestly remember. I blocked it out of my brain. You ever like do something really dumb or say something really stupid, and the only thing that you can remember is that you did it, but you can't remember why? Verify the presence of diatoms. Well, listen, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What if I turn down
The
just...
aperture still needs adjustment. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something. Nah. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here. And perfect. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect.
Really? That doesn't look perfect. That looks kind of shit. I would love to know what a diatom looks like, but I'm apparently having trouble. Are you a diatom? No. Getting it. Listen, we don't need. That's not.
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. But man, perfect.
But what does a fucking diatom look like? I don't know.
It's not a dirty lens, I'm man, perfect.
Are you a diatom? Maybe? Clicking. Are you a diatom? No. No. I must be, like, literally doing everything and seeing everything but a diatom at this point. Oh, wait. No.
As expected,
Aha!
we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, Epitheca, which overlaps the lower, Hypotheca, is clearly visible. Seems to be said the presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
Okay.
Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis.
Got it.
I can finally get to the practical part.
All right, scalpel time. Let's do it.
I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here.
Gotta be careful. Oh, look at that. Sophia got her 7-stream record. Nice. Okay, we're fine.
You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted on the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms.
Of course.
If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed taking the lungs in my hand. I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning.
That's fair.
Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph.
True Verb asked me.
I can't count on such
I
luxuries,
smash.
so I
Your
must reach for a more
enthusiasm for this morbid display is noted, True Verb. Focus your aggression on the enemies of mankind, not the fallen. This S5 A Shadows 01 individual presents a grim training simulation. Pay attention, for one day, you may face such horrors in the Emperor's name.
Absolutely. Locate a bucket in the storage room. Well, that can't be good. Why is the light blinky? Oh, did you see that? What the fuck? Somebody was just peeking around the corner.
Has anyone been here?
Oh.
No one dipped a mop in it.
Just take the bucket and go.
To go to the lab for this.
Just take the bucket and go. Just take the bucket and go. Just take the bucket and go. Gonna end up on Shadow's table for the Emperor? Probably. To the lab sink. Fuck.
Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
Okay. Oh, Sophia, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Fill the bucket with water.
The water should be at room temperature.
Are you taking off, Sophia?
That's enough.
Well, have yourself a great
I have
night.
to place the lungs
And always love and appreciate you being here.
This checks if there is air in the lungs.
And we will see you next time.
Everything is ready to bring them here.
Okay, just uh-oh. Oh! Okay, that was... I didn't like that.
Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a false result.
It's jiggling.
In
Have
this
a good
case,
night,
however,
Sophia, and don't
it's
let
about
the
something
bedbugs
else,
bite.
Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs.
Okay. Oh, no.
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water.
Yes.
And wait to see if they fall, or if they will float on the surface.
Right. So I take the... Oh. Just pop them in. There we go. Do sound alerts still not work? No, they worked.
The lungs
I heard
collapsed
it.
easily.
Take the lungs back to the autopsy room. Oh boy.
Have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch
Oh, no.
water, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer. So further investigation is needed.
Wow. Okay, time to dissect the lungs.
I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface.
Just her gas is offsetting, yeah.
All right. Now, I will check the collection. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can
Fuck.
be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this is gonna be kind of a morbid joke, but if you're doing an autopsy on a dead person and for whatever reason you're down by their legs and they fart, is that considered a backdraft?
Let's see. Though I expect we'll find them easily. I won't even notice an army of diatoms. Yeah, oh. I'm finally starting to see something here. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration. And perfect.
Diatoms. Focus more.
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect. As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
Disappointed!
I'll make a note of all this.
Ah, back when Kevin Sorbo wasn't an idiot.
So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway.
I loved those shows too. Hercules: The Legendary Journeys, Xena Warrior Princess. Those were great. I fucking loved those shows. They were amazing. Why do you always say when I'm typing? I don't know, Itzy. Get out of my head. This place sucks. Hang on, I'm changing one tiny little thing so that, there we go. That should be better. So that now it is over, like, it's layered, but it's not behind me, it's over me.
So, I move on to checking the other organs.
Okay.
Investigate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis, the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
Mark the damage. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested.
So that would be here?
The
Yep.
beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
That's always fun.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect. The cross-section
There we go.
clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased.
Well, this is also a woman who was taking a shit in a well.
But she might not have lasted a few more years.
Do they make actual medical games like this but not scary? So, funny thing, this has two modes. You can either do the story where you got the horror elements, or you have it where it's just autopsies only, which is kind of cool. But I mean, obviously it's spook month, so I had to go with the horror part.
I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing.
It is really interesting, yeah.
It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning.
Oh no.
That's in a moment. Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases.
Oh, that looks a little
I transfer
bloated.
to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
Things might get messy. Oh boy.
One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells. Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food.
Fair.
So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death.
The level of detail in this is actually insane. Like, I'm nodding along going, that's right. So there's another game and it's called Mortuary Assistant, but you're prepping the bodies for a funeral, basically, right? That actually had an insane amount of detail too. About to have double pink eye? What? God damn it. Wow.
Heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately.
Gotta go get my fucking stinky ass notebook. Gimme. Yo! Keep the fucking window closed, you dick! No, you're fine, True. You're totally fine. This centrifuge is gonna, like, fuck everything up. We know this.
Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
For diatoms... Oh, boy. True. 35 minutes, 25%. Okay. Oh. I think that's 35. 20. There's 25.
Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm
Okay.
certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
Listen, I plan ahead in terms of what I want to do on stream. Unfortunately, I can't predict what the hell you guys want to do on stream, so...
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine.
Okay, 3 milliliters.
Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
Yes.
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
God damn it.
More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah.
No blood or drugs were detected. Okay.
There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea.
Ew.
For further inspection.
Ew, Jiggly. Oh, no, it's in the metal one.
Dissect the trachea and open the organ. Inside, I find a wedding ring. This is interesting. Let me look at it.
Oh.
Based on the size, I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring.
Oh.
Alice's ring.
Oh. Ew.
But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home. It's, I have to check this out.
Okay.
Where am I? Jesus Christ. Hope these all make it go away. I have to check the apartment. It can't be.
Go to the car and return home immediately. Okay.
Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
No, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise.
Yeah. We're gonna fucking deal with that shit later.
Jesus Christ!
Come on, camera. Hang on, wait. Okay. There. Fixed it, kinda. It's something to do with that door. I don't know what it is, but, yeah.
I have to check this out.
Oh boy.
This.
It could be, yeah.
Please be there. It can't be her wedding ring. It's not here. It's not. I need to go. This is sick. Fuck.
Come on, Stephen. Pick up the fucking phone.
What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. You think Red Pete wants revenge? He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this was going to happen. I didn't make it up!
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Stephen? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now? Okay.
Sit at your desk and pour yourself a drink.
I need a drink.
Okay.
Jesus. What's going on? Just one sip more. Yep.
Oh boy. All clean now. Ooh. Oh God.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
This is what happens when you get drunk and you've had a lot of pills in your system. Who knew? Chapter 3.
These reports will kill me one day. It's time to go to work.
The spaghetti really bothers me.
Fuck. Yes?
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again.
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah, definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay, nothing new. I had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well, the photo with the photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see...
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? That... It would be great if you could. Really.
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Damn. Did I mess up the address?
I'm just gonna say
Get those pills.
the awkwardness of their phone calls. I kind of feel like Charlotte just wants that dick.
Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself. I should take out the trash first.
That's not trash. Where's the oh, so that's trash, but that's
It's
not.
so wet.
Ew, wet trash is awful. Nope, I gotta go down more. Baby? No, no baby. What the fuck was that?
Hello?
Hello?
Who?
That can't be good. Let's just go to the dumpster. It'll be fine. Right? Dumpster. Dumpster. There it is.
You disgust me.
The fuck? Yeah, she must have been pregnant when she was killed. It's the only thing I can think of too.
Photos somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before. I should call her on Friday. Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much?
Listen, because sleep's awesome. Like,
Huh?
It's just me, Jack.
the fuck? Gonna close that door.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Huh. I've missed how friendly and helpful you are.
He's kind of a
I think I
dick.
start to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Christ, this one's heavy.
Uh-oh. Heavy is not a good sign.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself. Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start.
Rubbly gloves.
A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway. November 27th, 1991. 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman.
Okay.
James Evans Jr., also known as Jesse. Age about 30, weight 130 kilograms, height 180 centimeters. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group. responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area. What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area?
Don't.
This is...
No.
It's a rather strange coincidence. Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy.
Okay.
The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag.
Oh no. Alright, what do we got? Oh. Oh boy.
Oh fuck. I didn't expect this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job.
Oh
I'll
boy.
check the bag the police left.
Okay.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt, plain cotton tee, classic jeans. Well, dirty and torn. Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. It could have been used to stop or reduce bleeding. Is this? Oh, you can push it?
Oh.
After all, what else could I expect?
Okay. I mean, I've never seen that before, but...
Weird. Someone obviously didn't want to put in the work. Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, I would expect a larger stain, reaching much further.
Just carries
Something stuck here.
baking powder.
Looks like some kind of ecdysis? Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible. The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body.
Ooh.
They're just a lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen? Or maybe purchased from... It looks somehow... it's probably a coincidence.
Right.
Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground. Mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrators pulled his shirt over his head.
Oh, so they were doing like a hockey thing? Oh, did it? Back of the pants? Did I miss something? Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay.
And here, another animal souvenir.
Looked like stitching.
It looks different than the previous one. The only
There we
thing I
go.
can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long... Okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book.
Go to lab and compare the scales of the examples in the atlas. Okay. The fuck was that?
Who is this?
Okay.
All right.
Things are going well.
Which page was it?
Drag object. Oh.
Local wildlife. I bet I'll... Oh, that was quick. I wouldn't expect anything else.
Okay, so there's that one. This...
Not this area, but who knows. Nile crocodile. Formerly worshipped as a god in ancient Egypt, and today just by kids at the zoo. What kind is this? Ah, saltwater. Oh yes, this turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressive beast. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter. No way.
Okay.
I would expect something local? I certainly don't remember hearing of an animal escaping from the zoo. So, either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces.
Right.
Ugh. Christ.
Stop yawning.
Why am I so tired?
I don't know.
Some coffee would be nice.
Coffee!
What was I supposed to... Ah, the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There's been a case like this for a long, long time. All right, I'll begin. The deceased skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
Ew.
Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
What about the head that's not there? There we go.
No head. That's not hard to miss. It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound. Nasty.
Jesus, this guy has a lot of photos that need taking.
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime. Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
Okay. Ooh, croc bite.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite.
So what else am I? Oh no! Dear God! It ripped his penis off. That's awful.
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument.
one more that I'm missing. So what the hell am I missing? Oh, there we go.
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way. I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these photos. It seems that this... I wonder whether the decapitation took place before... The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones?
Take the picture of the bite mark from the photo board.
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. It'll be faster than physically measuring the bite. I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. At university, I didn't... Ah, fantastic. Practically a one-to-one. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia.
Okay.
Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Why is the light off? I don't like that the light's off. Tracing paper in your office for further examination. Right. Nope. Fuck off, chair. That's the... Okay. Can I not use those at all? Okay, I guess not. I'm just tripping over shit. The hell is that? I don't know. Because I can't see because the lights are off. And they won't let me turn them on. God damn it. Oh.
Oh. Looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes. A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Use the atlas, which is in the lab. No, no. That's a no. Well, what the fuck? I know what I'm doing wrong. Hang on. Just fucking get over.
The shape of the jaw appears correct, but not the teeth.
Okay.
That's not it.
There we go.
Makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation.
How do
It's
you
not these
know?
animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
Maybe somebody got hungry. We don't know. Mississippi-ness. Oh, God. Areas of concern with a magnifying glass.
Other traces using a magnifying glass. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut. Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck.
That's a pretty big miss, but sure.
Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
Actually, yeah, it is. They usually tear.
Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks. The result of an animal tearing at its body.
Oh, man.
Skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but... well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it.
Do I really need to make a cast of somebody's not penis anymore? I missed a thing? Uh-oh. What did I miss?
Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds. The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt.
Okay.
There's no end to playing zoologist today.
Marks on the body, make a silicone cast. Search the lab with the silicone dispensing gun.
I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab. I hope the cement hasn't expired.
Silicone cementing gun. Aha!
A month after the due date. That could be worse.
Listen, it's a caulking gun. It's fine. Caulking lasts forever. You go to Shadow's page and go to past broadcasts. You can pull up the live stream as a timeline and go back. That is true. You can do that. Since you sub, you should be able to rewind the stream. That's also true, yeah.
The bite area.
Ew.
Until it hardens.
Oh, man.
I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area.
I'm gonna be honest, that kind of looks like a human bite. Doesn't it?
Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better.
Oh, also, while I have you guys here, let me see if I can figure what the thing was. What was it called? So I want to figure out, because I've seen this in a couple of different places for bots and stuff, not just on Twitch, but I've seen it in a couple of different places as well, where I want to create a bot for the channel. But maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree and I'm not entirely sure, but I believe it's called a recurrent neural network bot. But basically what I want it to do is I want it to learn from you guys, right? So it'll read every single message that you guys send, and then every once in a while, say once every 2 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever, it'll chime in and just say whatever. Who knows, right? And it'll learn. So the longer it goes for with each stream, the better it is. But I don't even know how to start that. Appropriate tools from the suitcase and take an imprint of the bite mark. Oh, there we go.
Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints.
Approach the tray. Okay.
Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. I'll run it through the facts and check it on the computer.
I know exactly what you're talking about and can probably link you some things. Yeah, please do. To look into that. Yeah. See, that looks like a human bite. Okay, let me see. What did I miss? Mississippi-ness. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, the thing that was over here? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I didn't see that before. Yeah, that was weird. Fax machine to scan the bite marks. Oh, criminal database.
Loading.
Yeah, that's a human bite.
What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
Okay, select a dental pattern. No match. Okay, fair.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
I know some people have their standing surrounding AI, and basically in order to do any of what you just said require the use of it. I don't mind AI if it's just being used for memes and stuff like that. Excuse me. I also don't have a problem with people, like, using AI as a tool, right? So, for instance, I've done AI stuff, and then, like, considerably modified it. Or, for instance, like Sober has, you know, used AI to come up with some of the Adam Sky stuff. Again, perfectly fine, because I'm not monetizing it, nobody else is, and yada yada yada. My biggest issue with AI biggest one is when people try to claim themselves as artists. Because let me rephrase, people don't understand the crap that an artist has to go through, right? So for instance, you, Dawn, a lot of other people that we know who do a lot of this stuff, a lot of that stuff is all done by hand, or you know it so well you can just really quick. What I have a problem with is when people solely and only use AI to create an entire thing and then try to call themselves an artist. I don't have a problem with an artist or anybody else using AI as a tool to kind of take care of a lot of the mundane stuff. But it's when you have somebody who just solely uses it and goes, oh, look, I'm an artist. Give me $5 million. That's stupid. An artist is just auto-tune for singing. Generative AI should be a starting point, not a final product. Agreed.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. Loading.
There we go.
Well,
How you doing, Mongo? Okay, we just matched the bite mark in the... Oh. Like... So? No match. Sweet shit.
maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
No, that's not gonna match. I'll try it anyway, but I don't think it's gonna match. Yeah. Still avoid using it at all for the work that I do. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. But, like, I don't have a problem with people using it as a tool. I really don't. But I think that that's what it should be used for. And I think that whether you're somebody who isn't trying to make money off of it, and you just want to create some really nice art, and you can kind of fuck around with it on, say, like Paint.net or Photoshop or wherever, right? Whatever, you know, like, thing like that, and you want to modify it and kind of do your own thing, I think that's totally fine. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with artists using it as a tool. But again, I believe that everybody should have it available to use, whether they choose to use it or not. It should be available to them. I just don't think anybody who uses AI 100% for absolutely everything and so on, and then tries to sell it off, I don't think they should be called artists.
Loading.
Hell, even memes. I don't have a problem with memes, right? Like the Sora AI.
Well,
The Sora stuff, I don't have a problem with the Sora stuff at all if they're doing it of, like, say, myself or another streamer or whatever, because you can do a lot of really funny things, and I think that's great. But you're also not trying to get paid for it. You know what I mean? And you're also not like... I know this is gonna sound weird, but the really important thing is you're also not, like, trying to encroach on somebody else's job. I guess that'd be the big thing, is you know, you're not trying to encroach on anybody's shit. No match.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
It's got to be this one then, right?
It'll probably take a while.
But here's the other thing too, right? The other thing that you have to remember is
Finally. What? The partial impression I have may match several people. Okay. This one's in
Ew.
prison, so he's out. Another in prison. No. Here's someone with
Uh-oh.
quite interesting tendencies. Oh, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either.
Wait, so they all ate his
This
penis?
will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting.
The other thing too is AI is not AI. Like, people are trying to use it as a catch-all term, and I think that's bullshit. Generative AI is what people are currently afraid of in terms of, like, Sora when it was doing the like the Martin Luther King Jr. shit, right? Or, you know, people just making like wild stuff with Hitler, and like that stuff needs to be curtailed. But I'm not using generative AI if I'm doing it for a chatbot, because it would be literally contained to one specific place and or thing, and that's literally it, right? So if I give it like maybe 2 gigs of memory and it's just grabbing shit from 2 gigs worth of text files, there you go. It's never gonna get any better. It's only gonna get to a certain point, and then that's it. You know what I mean? And that's recurrent neural network. That's not generative AI. Gen AI can be useful and a good alternative for disabled individuals who can't really afford certain things or just aren't physically capable of creating things on their own. Okay, the difference is, though, and this is the problem. Okay, I understand what you're saying. However, the problem becomes that there are always going to be, like, I understand the example, but that is such a fringe example, because the majority of people who are going to be using generative AI, whether it be ChatGPT, whether it be Sora, whether it be like a bunch of it, the massive majority of people are going to be people who are already using it, regardless of whether or not they have a disability. And I don't think it's fair to people who try to make money off of actually being an artist to sit there and have to worry about people selling shit for $500 or $1,000 or this, that, and the other thing, all because, oh, I have an idea. I have ideas all the time. Doesn't mean any of them are good, right? I know for a fact that I can't do what you can do. I can't do what Dawn can do. I can't do what Gloomy Inks can do, or what Mooney can do. I'm just not artistically inclined like that. Now, you give me a picture you want me to touch up and give me a bunch of different photos and shit that you want me to put all over the place and have it seamlessly blend and everything like that, I can absolutely Photoshop the fuck out of it for you. And I can make that shit look perfect and natural every single time. But I can't draw like Dawn. I can't do pixel stuff like you can. I can't do art like Gloomy Inks does. I can't do stuff that Mooney does, right? I do not, there's no way in hell that I would ever consider myself an artist, even if I'm using something like ChatGPT or something like Midjourney or something like any of the others to give me a starting point with a picture that I can then take and put into Photoshop and go, yeah, I'm going to modify the crap out of it. To me, that's not, you're not going through the process of being an artist when you're doing that. You're just literally skipping the biggest fucking steps. That's all you're doing. That's why when I do shit, if I do something and I do it for somebody, A, I don't charge them, right? And B, I never call myself an artist, ever. Because I think it's demeaning to people who are artists. And I'm not sitting there and saying that I think every single person who's an artist should automatically be paid, like, just up front because they're just making stuff left and right. But I absolutely believe that everybody who considers them an artist should have the opportunity to do so and not have to worry about other people just going, oh yeah, fuck it, here, give me a background of, and then they just throw in a prompt. I think that's a little ridiculous. I really, really do. At this point, there's no real minority group when it comes to the use of AI. I would love to get paid for the art that I make. Listen, I mean, I would love to get paid for the stuff that I make too, but I also think at the same time that if you're an artist, if True is an artist, Gloomy, Dawn, other people, Zeke, other, you know, Spice Boy and stuff like that, sorry, I'm not an artist. I'm just a dude who, you know, I'll take stuff and then I'll heavily modify it, right? It doesn't make any sense for me, somebody who's not, like, I can come up with an idea, I can come up with a vision of a thing, and that's all well and fine, but the one thing that most people overlook is you absolutely cannot copyright a prompt. Right? And that's what it is. You cannot copyright a prompt. Now, True could, if he really wanted to, he could copyright his stuff. Vag, you could copyright your stuff if you're an artist, right? Gloomy can copyright their stuff. Dawn can copyright his stuff. So can Zeke. So can Spice Boy. So can Mooney. So can a lot of other people. There is no reason, unless it is so heavily modified that it doesn't even remotely look like the original thing. There is no reason why somebody should be able to copyright any sort of prompt that they put into AI. And if that's the case, then that means that they're doing it specifically because they are allowed to by the company, which means that nobody owns it. Right? Which now means that you are put in this really, really weird ethical spot if you're somebody who's trying to just 100% AI shit and throw it out there and try and sell it to somebody. That to me is absolutely ridiculous. And it undermines what actual artists do. You know what I mean?
I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
Someone used a prompt of turning day to night in an AI vid and said they came up with... Yeah, that's the stupid shit. That's what I'm talking about.
See that the tool used was sharp and smooth.
You can't... You can't copyright a prompt.
Skilled person.
And that's the problem, is you have a bunch of idiots who think, oh, well, I did this first, or I guess I can kind of prove that I did this first. So what? So what? Does that mean that the person in recorded history, like, does that mean that if they decided that, oh, well, nobody has ever copywritten a fart before, or copywritten the act of farting, I should run down to the office and get the act of farting, the biological act of farting and physical act of farting, and the result of doing that with my body? I should copyright that so that now everybody in the world who farts has to pay me? No, that's stupid. That's essentially what they're trying to do.
They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool.
Prompt crafting is a real thing and can get pretty deep to the point of pinpoint accuracy of what you need from AI. So what? Doesn't matter. Absolutely, it does not matter. You are not creating anything. You are feeding prompts into something that actually takes your prompts and creates something. Right? That's how it works. I could sit there for hours and hours and hours and come up with a prompt that is absolutely amazing and is like 30 fucking pages long. But I'm doing it because I want to see what the result is, not because I'm trying to create art. You know what I mean? It is stupid as shit. I mean, at that point, just learn to draw. Exactly. That's exactly my point. If you're going to put all that time and effort into something, just to feed something prompts that's actually going to be doing any sort of creation, then just fucking learn to draw by yourself. It would probably be a hell of a lot more efficient. You know? Or, hey, have it come up with a base, dump it into Photoshop, dump it into Paint.net, dump it into whatever, and heavily modify it yourself. People look at it like copy pasting an essay or test. They're stupid. People are that'd be like, do you remember way in the 90s, right? And I think everybody here would probably remember this from the 90s and early 2000s, right? This summer, are you ready? Okay? Imagine if Don LaFontaine copywrote This Summer and Are You Ready? That would literally mean that Don LaFontaine's entire estate and family would be set for the rest of their lives, his kids' lives, his grandkids' lives, and his great-grandkids' lives. Does that make any sense?
Torn tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be.
Yeah, no, the people are just stupid. You can't just sit there and copyright everything.
Chase that alligator away before it bit down properly?
You can't. And it'd be stupid of anybody to really try. More recent of what you're saying is like when the Fine Boss tried to put a copyright on React. Yeah, exactly. Like, come on. That's ridiculous.
For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death.
It's as stupid as copywriting the sound of wind. It's not copywriting that they're doing. That's those are two completely different things. They are not copywriting the sound of wind. The entire thing is already copywritten. The difference is that the people who hold the copyright intellectual or the copywritten intellectual property are allowing people in some way, shape, or form to purchase mechanical and sync licenses for it. So it is a completely different thing. But if somebody's really being an asshole about it, like they were with Cat, they could have a bot running that's just scanning for people using that fucking sound effect because they own a mechanical license for the wind blowing sound effect, right? And then they get to sit there and go, oh, yep, well, DMCA. That's people being an asshole, but it's a completely different process. Completely different process. They're not copywriting anything. They've just purchased the license to be allowed to monetize from that specific sound effect. But they can't copyright the sound effect because whoever the creator is has the IP right for it, the IP rights to it, and the entire game or the entire soundtrack and all that stuff is already copywritten by the company that published it. Somebody's just able to purchase a license to be allowed to monetize from it.
I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death.
I can just blow into a mic and copyright it for mechanical use? No, you can't. No, you absolutely cannot. There is a specific work as a whole that needs to be created. You can't just blow into a microphone and go, yep, that's it, right? It has to be incorporated into a work. So what Kat got dinged for was not the fact that she was playing, I can't remember which Deus Ex it was. It was either Mankind Divided or Human Revolution. I can't remember which one. But what Kat got dinged for was the fact that somebody was able to purchase a license from a piece of that work, and they are able to monetize from it because they are allowed to make money with that license from the total piece of work that is being presented that the publisher has the copyright licensing for. So then Kat got dinged because it just so happened that in that specific work, the sound effect went off.
Allocators rarely kill humans. Oh man. I was hoping for an easier case. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred with the scalpel. I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin. When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis.
Lung analysis, okay.
The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, you can see, and this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or a puncture. Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock.
No, Sora AI is already being patched to get rid of a lot of stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Here's the real problem. The real problem with AI is that you have a bunch of idiots who are immediately going to go to the extreme. That's the issue. You have a bunch of absolute idiots who should not be allowed anywhere near a computer, let alone on the internet, who are absolutely going to take it to the extreme. You just are. That's, like, think about it this way. There's a reason why Sora AI, or Sora 2, I think it's called, made such a massive impact as it did. And it's because some fucking idiot decided they were going to make a thing where Martin Luther King Jr., instead of his I Have a Dream speech, was demeaning black people. And they clapped that motherfucker as hard and as fast as possible. And it doesn't help that the people making the AI models are grabbing training data indiscriminately. That's true. That's absolutely true. Right? That's why when the whole AI thing started, you had a lot of people from DeviantArt and shit like that who were up in arms, understandably, because it was taking stuff from DeviantArt, shit that was in fact copywritten, and they did not give their permission for AI to learn it. But now all of a sudden AI is looking through every fucking page of DeviantArt in less than 2.5 seconds, and it's like, that's not good.
I wonder what the heart looks like then. The organ is enlarged with very clear, light yellow, but similarly to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition. Evans, however, is remarkably clean. Considering this turn of events,
In general, has made an impact. The rate that it's learned and have grown is insanely scary, especially when there's nothing to tell any of these AI devs no. There is something to tell the AI devs no. It's called the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. The problem is how many people even know that their art has been compromised? Right? How do you prove it? This isn't back in the early days anymore. So again, how do you prove that your shit's being used without your permission? That's the issue. And unfortunately, DMCA also doesn't do a whole hell of a lot because it's antiquated. If I'm being generous, especially where my art is concerned, 3D modeling, the stuff it spits out is absolutely useless. I can model something far better than what it spits out in less time. Not only that, and here's the other interesting thing. If you tell something like ChatGPT to make something a 3D object, that's fine, but guess what? You're not getting a 3D object. You're getting a picture of a 3D object. So you can't do anything with it anyway. Even if their art has been compromised, they've gone on record to say they just don't care. Yeah. Or again, you have people like those on DeviantArt and other art places and stuff like that. Maybe they are really pissed off about it, but what are they supposed to do? How are they supposed to prove that anything from their art, whether it be their art style, whether it be a particular piece of artwork or whatever, how are they supposed to prove that it's theirs that's being used specifically and not hundreds of thousands of other people's artwork? I mean, people like Sam Altman don't care, and that's fine. People are free to care or not care. I don't think that's an issue.
Disturbing. I wonder if I'll find anything on the liver. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about.
But I feel like there's a lot of things,
Carefully remove the stomach.
including how copyright works, that need to be redone, especially with AI and especially with online content and everything else, because I mean, fuck, there's a lot of things, including streaming, that are a gray area.
Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle.
There are Gen AI 3D things out there, but the meshes they output are generally unusable mush and even worse textures. Yep. Going to get to a point where it no longer needs to be trained to generate 2D imagery. It'll just know how to manipulate pixels and colors in such a way to generate whatever it wants, leading to the proof of anything being relevant when it comes to said art being stolen. No, it's not irrelevant. It's just they can't do anything about it. That doesn't make it irrelevant.
I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents. It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested and now rotten stomach contents inside. Blood. Heavens, had to swallow.
This is why I avoided, ethical reasons aside, it's just not there yet to produce anything useful for anything other than memes. Yeah.
Chest.
And see, my whole thing is, again, if you use it for a base and then you're going to heavily modify something with it, fine. But I'm also not calling myself an artist, right? Because I don't want to demean True or Dawn or Gloomy or Mooney or like anybody else. I'm not an artist. I never considered myself one. Or if it's going to be used for memes, I think that's perfectly fine, so long as people aren't trying to monetize off of it.
the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open.
Okay. That's on the metal tray.
Okay. I carefully cut, and... blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together.
Going all in or barely in at all,
was
it
abducted,
hasn't learned the middle ground of art yet,
tied
thankfully.
up,
No.
He was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest, then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals. Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evans' life.
Yep.
The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him, in some way. It can be said with certainty that James I need to stitch this poor guy back up.
Okay, close the body.
Something's
Oop.
not right here.
There we go. Now
Because
close the body.
Even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like, someone pumped it out? Oh, Christ. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve. And now,
I can just learn the fundamental skills myself. Yeah.
I get to head home.
And I agree with you, Vag. It should be a stepping stone.
In the forest for the near
It shouldn't be
future.
the end result.
I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
To me, it doesn't make any sense. It's not the end all be all, and people shouldn't be treating it that way.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... oh, come on. Fuck! When did I get a flat tire? What
Oh.
the fuck? Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something. Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Oh, what happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat!
Well, it happens. Would you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Hammond, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence! What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool down.
Ridley doesn't seem very helpful.
I just want to sleep.
Saw a screwdriver near the tire? Oh, lovely. The next day. Oh boy.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab.
Okay. And here's the other thing. That actress, okay? I'm sorry. I think anybody using that actress, I think they're going to find just how difficult it is to get that actress to do literally fucking anything, and that they're going to find out very, very quickly that it's really only one person who's benefiting from it, and that's pretty much it. There's only going to be one person that's benefiting from it, and trust me, it ain't her. Right? There's a lot of different artists and stuff like that, and yeah, I think it's absolutely stupid for anybody to be claiming, oh yeah, no, it's a work of art. It's not a work of art. No. You're just putting prompts and shit in. That's all you're doing.
Damn. It's already late in the evening. Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What?
All four
the
tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What did no one...
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
He's got a point.
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it, or... I need to focus. Fuck. I don't have much time. Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy. Oh, a burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body.
Oh, Jesus.
The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder. This is making me nervous.
Also, why wouldn't you just leave the fucking camcorder in your office if it's so important?
Oh well. This is not the best framing.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
Hello, everyone. It's the 20... something of November 1991. Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, I appear to be missing my gloves and apron.
Oh no, he's losing it.
Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered first. So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Crowner Street. Personal details unknown. The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported. The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there. The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it.
Okay.
As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
Was he jorking it? Oh no. Oh no, he was tied up. He was definitely tied up. What the fuck? Okay, so he wasn't jorking it, and he definitely didn't David Carradine himself. Alright, well, that's... At least there's that.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles. The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking.
Oh. There was something. There we go.
The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed. The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him.
No. That was a picture of where his penis should have been. That wasn't his hands.
Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract like a steak on the grill. In the end, we're all just walking meat.
That's true. Oh, speaking of meat. Really weird fucking segue. Hang on one second here. Would you guys like to see lay food porn that I made for dinner tonight? So, one thing that you need to understand is that my refrigerator died Sunday. So I had to call my landlord, and my landlord said, "Oh yeah, no, we can absolutely, get you a new one on Monday," and so on. And okay, fine. Well, I lost a couple of things between then and when they came and put the new one in. It happens. It is what it is. It wasn't like a huge loss, but there were things that I had to cook sooner rather than later because some of them had partially thawed and, stuff like that. So I said, okay, well, I have a pork tenderloin that I need to do something with. So what I did is I took pork tenderloin and cubed it. I took eggs, carrots, broccoli, peas, corn, and homemade teriyaki sauce, soy sauce, mirin, little bit of sugar, stuff like that. And I ended up making homemade pork fried rice. So that's what I had for dinner tonight. It was really, really, really good. Oh, dude, it was amazing. It was so good. I was actually really surprised as to how good it was. Such a segue, I know, right? But yeah, I was really, really, really surprised. Like, I thought, oh, okay, well, maybe it'll come out like, maybe a little bit too salty or whatever. But it didn't. It really didn't. The only other stuff that I added were fresh garlic, fresh ginger, pepper, and I didn't have any scallions, but I minced up an onion and I threw that in there. And then I also added toasted sesame seed oil as well. Really, really good.
Must now be straightened out, and we need to get rid of these bindings. He looks to have been tied up, and the deceased's neck and feet were most likely secured to his hands, and these were probably.
And now I'm hungry. You're welcome.
Level.
Remove. Okay, we just. Oh, he's got ropes down here.
Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased.
12:30 a.m. I can't get food at this hour. Yeah. Areas of concern with the magnifying glass.
As for the other details.
But yeah, it was really, really, really good, and I have a bunch of it left, so I'm probably gonna scarf another bowl down after I'm done streaming tonight.
There are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
Also, speaking of, tomorrow, we're starting Chronos the New Dawn.
The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin.
This should basically bring us to, like, through the end of the stream. If not, it's no big deal. But, yeah, tomorrow we're starting Chronos the New Dawn.
You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire.
Which I think should be fun. I've heard a lot of decent things about it, so... Why will it not...
The rope
there we go.
around the wrists are deep and clearly visible.
It was good. Remember when I was doing the Shadow AI, it was good then, but it's probably insane now? Yeah, probably.
The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area.
Well, yeah, the man's missing a penis, so that's kind of a problem.
Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf. The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists.
Okay.
Well, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
Oops, wrong thing.
Traces failed. Severe burns. He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. The length of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum.
I think that's it, isn't it? Oh, no. I think I got everything. Oh.
The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures. Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke. The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case.
I didn't realize we were dealing with David Carradine, but sure.
The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death. Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic.
Fingerprints indicate the victim starred in Kung Fu and Kung Fu The Legend Continues and Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2.
Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious. We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth, attempting to bite through the rope. I will assess the extent of possible poisoning and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity. Due to
Oh
the
boy.
amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it, a dental impression. Ugh. Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars? Nope. It's not anywhere on the counter. Maybe in this drawer. Oh, I'll warm this up in my hands.
Okay.
Okay. Making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alginate into the mouth and press. Once the devices have been placed... apologies. They cannot be adjusted. Okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Okay. Put the stuff down here.
You see, it seems so simple, and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high cost of orthodontic treatment.
Okay. I think I have... So, I've been trying to figure out who this voice actor is. And I still don't know. But it sounds like a cross between H. John Benjamin, I think is his name. The guy who did, Archer. And, Nightmind. From YouTube. See what Xbox had to say about their new console? No. What did they say? Unless you're talking about, oh, well, it's all AI or something stupid. Then I did see that. No, that's a drawer. That's not what I wanted. Just give me the fucking... Oh, God. Oh, I have to go to the criminal database.
Wow. Who would have expected a match so soon? Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Jesus. I better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we?
So let's see. Charged with a felony for not returning a VHS tape. Sentenced to 1 year in prison? Holy fuck. Summoned to court for evading payment of a fine. Fine for not returning a VHS tape. Fine for not returning a VHS tape. Wow, this dude had some fucking Jorkin material he really wanted.
Okay. I'll add some details to the clipboard.
Next-gen console will be a very premium and high-end curated experience. You're starting to see some of the thinking we have in this handheld, but we don't want to give it all away. They've given it all away. That's kind of the problem. Their idea of high-end and premium is charge $1,000 for something that maybe, if they're lucky, weighs slightly more than a Switch 2.
To dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers. Let me start here. I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here.
Okay.
Solid crunch.
Nice.
There. Now we peel back the skin.
2, 3.
Now to remove the ribs. And we
There
can
we go.
check out what's going on in here.
Oh.
And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped.
Patrick
from
Kenneth
vessels, flooding the abdomen.
Langner, but he doesn't have any other roles I recognize. Huh, okay.
I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
Does Xbox even have a stake in the console market anymore? I thought they'd completely given up at this point, all in on Game Pass. They have... The only thing that's currently saving their asses right now for the console market, and I don't know how much it's saving their asses, but it's got the potential to, is the Xbox Asus ROG Ally, which allows you to literally have the convenience of a handheld console, but you can download stuff from Steam, Game Pass, Ubisoft, EA, Epic, GOG, and so on. And that's all well and fine, but they're charging $1,000 for the thing.
I think I saw one somewhere here.
Yeah, the ROG Ally ain't cheap at all.
I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder what this pump is.
Well, it's not like the Steam Deck, but consider this, right? The Steam Deck runs on Steam OS, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you have something that can connect to Steam, Game Pass, Ubisoft, EA, GOG, Epic, and literally anything and everything else out there, and you can play like collections of games that you've never been able to play before on a handheld, that's pretty solid. Like that is pretty damn good.
Basement. Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley? I'll just go to the basement and check.
Oh great, he's dead. Microsoft really wants to push cloud gaming onto people, which makes sense seeing as cloud is one of their most profitable outlets. It's not as profitable as you think, though. That's kind of the whole thing. It just isn't.
Jeez. I don't know what the for. Rusty scrap.
I didn't see the person in the window, no. I was more shocked by the sound.
Where is this infernal machine?
It isn't, which is probably why Microsoft is pushing it so hard, like how every other tech company wants AI to work for them. Well, it's just not profitable, right? That's the thing. It just isn't. Does it make a lot of money? Yes. But the money that they're making compared for games that really didn't have much of a shot to begin with, isn't really making up for it. And when they put like AAA titles that they know people are going to play on Game Pass day one, they lose a fuck ton of money. They lose an absolute shit ton of money. Like, there was a thing, and you can look it up, and I think they said that they lost like $320 million or something along those lines just by putting Black Ops 6 day one on Game Pass. Think about that. They're desperate to make back on their investments, so why not push the shit out of it? Oh, I agree, and I'm not disagreeing with you on that whatsoever. That is absolutely their thought process. But when a game that's a AAA game lost $320 million because they put it on Game Pass, and instead of people paying $60 to $70 for it, can now just pay or just keep paying $11 to $15 a month and play the thing essentially for free.
I swear I'm going to have
Oops.
an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. I had so much work on my mind. And Alice...
Hammond!
Because of me, as always, she had to...
Hammond, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes. Letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. Where were you?
Because it's not making them money. It's not. It's just not making them money. You're confusing revenue with profit. Profit is something completely different. Does it make money? Yes. Does it equate to profit? No. It doesn't. And that's the problem. That's why what they're doing is they've also upped the price of Game Pass. And that's why they changed the tiers around. So now instead of people paying, $15 a month, they're paying $30 a month for the same experience, because they're trying to double and triple down on the fact that a lot of these games that are AAA games that should be out on Steam or should be out somewhere else, so people can pay $70 to $90 for them, they're just throwing them on Game Pass, but they're not making anything off of it. That's the issue. That's exactly what the issue is.
Looking for you earlier.
And I was retrieving your letter.
Jesus, Ridley. Could you talk to me like a human being from time to time?
I'm just answering the question.
Right. Oh, by the way, the basement hatch is wide open. Maybe you could look into it?
Maybe.
A letter. Fuck! Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass.
Why is the fucking window open? Oh my, okay. Alright, well this sucks. 3649? Where's this letter anyway? Hello?
They definitely pay me too little for this.
They're pushing, so they're pushing as hard as they are with AI and cloud gaming and everything like that because they've pissed away hundreds of millions of dollars fucking it all up to begin with. And now they're trying to have a good return on investment, and they haven't yet. So instead, they're going to try and make the customer pay for it. Because they don't know what else to do. Where's this letter? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I gotta take the pump back to the autopsy room first.
So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew. I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
Something useful in the social room? Ew.
These lockers could contain everything we need, or simply filled with people's crap. Ah, screw it. There might be something in here. Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper. And my memory for numbers. Ah, what do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. Oh, some small trinkets, accessories. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I should take it to the office. Antiseptics. Any other stuff? But here.
Open book?
I wanted to forget. Alice, I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God.
Dude. Yeah, just put it away. Let's just... Oh, God. Jesus. Bro. Oh, no. Bro. Shit's... Phone. Yes, and shit's going on outside.
Do not think. Just don't think.
What is... Okay. A lot of things going on. I don't like any of it. Okay, phone. Oh, I gotta close this fucking window. Otherwise somebody's gonna just stab me in the asshole while I'm on the phone.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Peatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's all right. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack? Try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control. I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Okay.
Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. There's been a bit too much going on lately. I was supposed to collect the hose.
Don't you just hate it when you have to go and collect your hose?
Focus on your work, Jack.
The fuck is that sound? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go nuts trying to figure out where that sound's coming from.
All right. Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session. So, let's connect the tube.
Oh. I thought he was gonna, like, shove the tube up his ass. I was like, oh no. There we go. And power.
Turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back.
Pump the blood from the pooled areas. Jesus.
Still a few nooks and crannies left. External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact.
Come on.
In a way,
There we go.
It's quite extraordinary.
Is it? Is it quite extraordinary?
The organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood.
Select the syringe and obtain 2 samples for But I just sucked up all the blood. God damn it.
I will be inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Oh no. Centrifuge.
Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever. Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer.
Yeah, focus, Jack.
Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
Carboxyhemoglobin, huh? There we go. 10 minutes, 85%.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. The centrifuge has completed its cycle. So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly.
Okay.
Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for?
Carboxyhemoglobin.
COHB.
Yep.
I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample. Ugh.
4. Good. Nice. Okay.
Well, confirmed. Death due to carbon monoxide poisoning. Carboxyhemoglobin levels at 84%. Alright, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs. What? Where? Mr. Ridley?
Okay, that's a problem. That's...
That fucking body.
He didn't.
Maybe I think I'm just tired. Maybe I think I'm just tired. I don't understand what's going on.
Okay. Well, the shitter's empty. Both shitters are empty.
Something strange is happening here.
You think? Why is there a... That's a problem.
What's wrong with me? Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, Hammond. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to...
I'll go back to the dissecting room. Maybe I just saw something wrong.
I don't like it. Oh. Oh, okay.
I think there's... I must have been seeing things. Results. Well, then we can... from the results...
Oh, also, I did a really dumb thing yesterday. I want a weapon. Yeah, me too. I did a really dumb thing last night. I decided... Because I really hate when I hate a thing. I decided that maybe I should give the Star Wars sequel trilogy a fourth chance. Spoilers! It ain't any better the fourth time round.
We can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. The organ has a reddish-pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Do you know the definition of insanity? Yes. Yes, I do. Very, very well. It's just, there are so many things about the movies that are in fact good, but then there are just as many, if not more, things that are in fact bad. And it sucks, and I hate it.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs.
Like, it blows.
Suction, burns, or clots.
Because they did do some really good stuff. Like, if you look, the CGI that they did in a lot of that was insanely good. Right? It really was. And then there's kind of everything else, and it... Yeah.
Jesus. Alright. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here.
Ew, it looks like the inside of a steak.
let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion.
Thing's as stiff as a board.
Let's see what it looks like inside. Okay, the final cut. There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The
There we go.
extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
Okay, so accident?
Just need to
Yep.
add my John Hancock.
Oh,
and sew up
I'll
the
give
body.
you a John Hancock. I missed a little bit right there. That's fine.
I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition, so for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding together. Keeping it together is well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. My God. What an exhausting day.
Call a taxi from the office.
Off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion. Oh, fuck. You're in sample. Oh, no.
Ah.
Okay, this is it.
Why can't I just close the door and pee in here? What the fuck?
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
See? Even he realizes he needs to drink more water. That must be a nice cushy job. Just sit there and do nothing all day. Oh!
What's going on here?
Oh, I didn't like that.
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
Oh,
Would you like to set one up? We're regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well...
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache.
That's
Ugh, Jesus, what now?
Oh no.
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my god! What was that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
There you go. See? Even he said it.
Because of the fatigue. It's because of the fatigue.
Because of the fatigue.
I'll take a pill.
Yep.
And calm myself down.
Good job. Good idea. It's pill time. We need pills. We need all of the pills.
This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink.
All right. Little drinky poo.
Oh, strong.
Strong. No, don't fall asleep. There's crawly things in your office. God damn it. Oh, shit. What is this? I don't like this. Oh, no. No. Help me. Oh, no. Oh. It's only blood. Holy fucking loud. Jesus.
Who's fucking about? Do I? Is this? Fucking shits. They went too far this time.
What?
What's that?
It's a brick.
Is that blood? Oh God, what's happened?
Oh.
Mr. Ridley? Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion?
That's a body.
Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Hammond.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Me? I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... Oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. And she should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Handman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Oh boy. Self-therapy? I wouldn't call this therapy. What the fuck? Check the bathroom for my pills. Bathroom pills!
I should go to the cemetery later. Buy flowers. Not today. To forget the most important of things. Every fucking time. If only Alice. I need to prepare. Voice recorder. It's November 29th, Year 1991. The autopsy is performed by Dr. Jack Hanman. Amber Louv, 30, tattoo parlor employee. Found in the morning at the sinking road stop on the outskirts of the city. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forests. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus.
Oof.
A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam. Why do people do such things? I'll move on. I'll move on to undressing the deceased.
Oh, God.
The deceased was brought in wearing... Oh my God. Alice. No. It's only just... Oh, I'm so tired. So damn tired.
It's fine. We'll just get through it really quick.
Photographic documentation. The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible. The deceased is missing her right arm. Several signs of redness on the neck and chest. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud.
Okay.
Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts. The deceased is also missing her left leg. The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds.
Okay, and then last but not least...
Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead. You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
Alice? He's losing it. We're losing him, chat.
Why is she so... Focus. The overall picture is... I'll grab the wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard. Minor redness appearing in several places. The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that. There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising.
Okay.
These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground.
Oof.
How did she manage to... Let me sum this up somehow. This injury could have been fatal for Alice.
Not Alice, Amber.
It seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs. Some of the wounds were made by the victim crawling, and the hickeys are not fatal. But in this situation, they are worth examining. There appear to be no signs of struggle. I assumed that the deceased had a cannula inserted and was groggy the entire time.
Oof.
The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days. We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow. Even though the wounds were stitched closed, they were clearly reopened by the act of crawling. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did.
Oh no.
There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given. It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy. I will check the UV lamp whether on Amber's body. There are some clues. Cases like these can be strong and clear traces of tape.
Oh no. Oh no. Why did you do that?
More traces of the dramatic fight for survival.
Okay, pills. Pills. Must get 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 pills.
Jack.
Oh God.
Breathe.
Breathe, Jack. Breathe, Jack.
It's just... Pull yourself together.
Yeah, pull yourself together. Close the window. Nice. Okay. I need the... Oh, God damn it. Okay, return to autopsy. Got it.
Well, we left off with the torso.
Thorough analysis with the UV lamp.
There are traces around the hickeys.
Oh God.
Most likely saliva.
Well, there's lips all over the place. Jesus.
Traces of smeared blood from wounds. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. What should I do now? I should check her brain, and I need a saw. I can't.
Bro.
She's so similar.
More pills. More pills.
What now?
Nope, we need more pills.
Find my hard drive.
You don't know.
I could just take an X-ray.
Nope.
I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine.
Okay. We're fine. We're not losing our mind. Well, okay, we're kind of losing our mind. Okay, move the thing close.
Dorothy should take over for me today.
That's a great idea. That's a fantastic fucking idea.
I keep wandering off in my thoughts.
Yes. Take an X-ray. Well, how do I do that? That's a light. That's literally just a light. Take an X... What do you want me to take an X-ray with? I don't have a fucking X-ray machine. Hello? Just take an x-ray. Sure. Fuck it. Oh!
What's going on here?
Oh, God.
I lost my mind. I must have gone crazy.
How many pills have I taken today?
Locate the hard drive in the office. Doesn't matter. We need more pills. We found out yesterday in Silent Hill F that that's the best way to go, and then you can massacre everybody and think that they're monsters.
Oh, here it is.
Here's what? Nope. 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 That's a flask. That's not a hard drive. Oh.
I shouldn't have left it out there like that.
Sir, this is a SATA hard drive. This belongs in a fucking computer.
Do anything else?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, these bulbs need changing.
They all know.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back.
That's kind of weird, but sure, why not? Fuck it. This would be the X-ray machine.
Oh, I guess I've been here too long. How many days is it? It all rolls into one. All right. Now I need to set the machine up. Okay. I'll attach the hard drive. Now fire it up. I need a detection plate. With, now I have to straighten her head. Just like that day.
Oh, God. Frame the head and take the X-ray.
Now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose.
What? There. Oh. I went too far. Can I just... No, okay. Just move the fuck... Oh my god. Okay, oh. There we go. So... This one... And then this one. Well. There? I don't fucking know. Okay. Here. Well, I mean... I'm not entirely sure where they want me to do this. I'm very, very confused. And this is probably the last one, too, which sucks even more. Just let me take the fucking... Oh my god, wait. Here? Here. How's that? You want... Is that what we're looking for? No. Okay. How about this? Just a little patch. How about that? No? What am I don't even know what I'm doing. Frame the head and take the X-ray. I'm trying to frame the head. You dicks. They're not making this easy. There. Head is framed. Can we... Are we done? Did we do it? Yes. No. Wait. Frame the head. Down. And then... Okay.
Looks good.
Holy shit.
I thought for sure this whole thing would have tripped the breaker.
Take the hard drive to the lab.
Need to take the hard drive to the lab.
Yes.
I'll print the image, and I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid, and frontal sinuses. Why did this have to happen to her? Drive connected. Now I can print it. It looks like a good exposure, but why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light
No,
box.
you can't. It's right here. Okay. Well, we'll go to the light box. It's fine.
Strange. Let there be light.
Turn on... Oh.
Damn.
Fuck.
I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go.
I don't like this.
Lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great.
Right first, left.
Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
Flashlight from what table? I can't even see where the fuck I am. Oh, there we go. Yes, take it. Please. For the love of God. Ridley!
Oh my god.
Ah, fuck.
Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? I'll start the generator in the shed.
No, I don't want you to start the generator in the shed. This place sucks dick. Why does everything have to suck in this place? This is awful. That's a pallet. That's not even the generator.
Right.
Oh.
And the keeper of the keys has left his post.
God damn it.
Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer.
Where's the hammer? Where would... I guess... oh, God.
Or just a little.
That is so fucking loud.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh, there's a hammer.
Okay. Got hammer. Destroy the lock. I like it.
God damn it. It's actually holding up.
Fuck.
Well,
There we go.
Something new and... Now what?
Generator.
Something's missing here? Some kind of switch? Or a crank?
Locate the generator crank? Jesus. Where the fuck am I supposed to find that? I'm in a dark shed. I have a flashlight. It's the middle of the night. Yeah, just find the crank. That's... Oh, hello. Wow. No, I found where to crank, but I didn't find the crank. Oh, good, broken window. That's always fun. I like broken windows. No, I don't. Fuck. Where, oh, God damn it. Am I gonna have to go back into the basement again? Why are both doors open? Screwdriver. Oh, God. That's a fork. Whiskey. Wait, why the fuck would I... Okay, that's weird, but sure. We'll go with it, I guess. Where the fuck am I supposed to find a crank? I don't... Oh, God. I don't even... Where the hell would I find a crank? I mean, one would assume that it would probably be in the shed, but I didn't see any crank in the shed. No. No. No.
Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
These are just archives. None of that's gonna do me any good, I don't think. Right?
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Where the hell is the crank? All I want is the fucking crank for the generator. That's it. You gotta be shitting me. Is there... Really?
Yes. I think this will work. It fits. Alright. Now, just to crank it up. Something wrong? Great, it started. Not for long. Oh man, maybe it's empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
Now I gotta fucking locate fuel? What the fuck? See, this is where things get a little unrealistic, because I'm gonna just come out and say it. If anybody had to go through this kind of shit, they'd be like, nah, fuck it. Nope, ain't gonna do it. I'm just going home. And I wouldn't blame them. Fuck this shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, what is this? That's not good. Wife killer? What the fuck? How did he kill her? Yeah, where would I get fuel? That's isopropyl alcohol, so that's not gonna do me any good. And we're positive that there's nothing in here. I don't even know anymore. Maybe in the storage room? It's about the only thing I can think of. Place sucks. There's gas right in there. Let me just take that. God damn it. And shit for brains isn't there. It's isopropyl alcohol. That's the wrong kind of gas. That's propane. That... God. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to... Okay, this is... weird. No, 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 no. I have no idea. No. There's no reason why there should be gas in here, but... Okay. God damn it. Okay, I have no idea where there's gas. I have no clue. I have... yeah, I'm completely lost. I have no idea. I just... yeah. I can't get in here. I can see a gas can. Clearly see a gas can, but... I don't know. Can I get in here? No. Can I get in the van maybe? No. So where the hell do they want me to get gas from? I'm not... there's no gas in here. That gas can's empty. We know that. Which is a massive bummer.
Just nothing inside.
Oh.
Finally.
Yeah, just gimme.
I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy.
Yes.
I think I've had enough.
Yes, you...
shouldn't be here.
No, you should not. Ooh.
Not today.
I did not like that sound.
I guess that's enough. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. At least it started. Who's there?
It's just me, Jack.
What the fuck?
My head. What just happened?
Uh-oh.
The fuck? Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry, man.
Steven? What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
What the fuck?
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But...
What?
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
But... What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Steven!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you
Oh,
lie,
boy.
Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed. I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet? Threats, a ring, photos, Brad Pitt on the loose. He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
Yes, I am. You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you.
Oh, shit.
I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied, but hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual. I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That it'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Stephen, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
The fuck?
What's going on here? Stephen dropped the gun.
Ridley.
None of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, that makes two of us.
Stephen, no!
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a thing. I mean, in all honesty, the game was actually pretty good. It was just the It was just the ending. Okay, well. There we go. Okay. Well, I will say that that was really, really interesting. Definitely not your typical type of horror, but I liked how the tension was always there, that's for sure. But sadly, it is that time for me, and I do have to head out. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank everybody for watching. I also got a... Holy shit, there were a lot of things that happened tonight. We had... My God. We had Aelin coming in with bits, and then we had True coming in with bits, and then more bits, and then more bits, and then True coming in with bits again. And then again. And then Aelin coming in with bits. And then Spectre farting a lot with bits. And True coming in with more bits. And Aelin coming in with bits. And then True again and again. And then Aelin again. And then Spectre coming in with bits. And then True coming in with even more bits. And I do want to thank every single one of you. Aelin, True, Spectre, thank you so much for all the bits. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We had Mongo, we had Aelin, we had Vag, we had True, we had Spectre. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had a lot of awesome people in here. I want to say Pixel Pixie was here as well. Yeah, we had Sophia here, but yeah, no, it was a good game. Definitely a different kind of horror for sure. It was and Bitsy Itzy was here. But yeah, it was definitely a different kind of horror. It was more like just a steady dread that slowly ramped up. But the game wasn't bad, and I do like the fact that they do have an autopsies only portion of it. Later on today, I am going to be starting Chronos: The New Dawn. We did finish this game, so yeah, I'll be starting Chronos: The New Dawn. And yeah, so thanks everybody for hanging out. Really, really appreciate all of you. We chatted about literally everything like we always do. But I'm out for now, and until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on today for Chronos. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.